What's happening, people? I'm out and about again, and yes, I've got the scruffy hat on because where I'm going to need a hat. So you guys say it's scruffy, but I actually bought it like this. So no comments about the hat this week, okay? But we're going to Tenerife. If you watched my last video, you will know I did a poll on my Facebook and Instagram, and the results were the majority for Tenerife, so that's where we're going. Now, I'm not ruling out Benidorm in the future, but what I am going to do is make this a positive flight video because I have had lots and lots of scary flights recently and I'm not in the mood for one today. The sun's out here in Huddersfield as well, which is a bit of a shame. I like it to rain when I'm going away. I'm only joking. I want it to be nice for you guys and for my girls and for everybody else in the UK. I hope we have that one day of summer. But today we're getting the train. I think I've just heard it say it's delayed actually, but we will see. We're getting a train to Manchester Airport. We're going to fly off to Tenerife for the week. I'll be doing as many videos as I can, and I appreciate the comments and suggestions and things, but one comment in particular stuck out: just don't eat British food all the time. Well, unfortunately, there's going to be a lot of British food, Indians, Chinese. I'm going to do a proper tourist week. I will try a bit of Canarian food, a bit of Spanish food, but there isn't that much to try, you know. I do not eat seafood, like proper seafood, like prawns and clams and shells, and that's just not my cup of tea. Obviously, you guys know my seafood is battered cod, but it is what it is. This week is going to be excellent. The weather's looking good. We're going to have a couple of beers, we're going to have a few cocktails. I'm going to try to show you the cocktail bars. We're going to do a little bit of walking about, and I'm going to take you along with me. It's going to be exciting. I'm here at Huddersfield train station now, the old Back to the Future clock tower. What time are we on? My train is at 12:07. It's currently 11:42, so I've got 25 minutes. So we'll get in and wait for our train. Yeah. Off to Tenerife we go. This is going to be a positive one. We're going to have smooth flights, no go-arounds, no nothing, no not failing to land, no diversions, all that sort of stuff. We are going to have the best flight ever. If you did watch the last video, you will know that I booked this as a full package holiday through Love Holidays, but it's all individually priced. So there is a price for the flight, there is a price for the hotel, and there is a price for the return flight. I think today we're flying with EasyJet, but the return with Ryanair. So let's get to airport and I'll tell you how much this flight was. So it must have been a different train because 12:07. Oh, it's the 11:49 that's delayed. We are on time. Platform 2. Four-minute delay, but still positive. We should still get there in plenty of time. So let's get to the airport. We're going to head into the lounge. I don't know what terminal EasyJet is from actually, so maybe we'll be in a different lounge than before, but it's not breakfast time, it's lunchtime. So let's see what they've got on offer in the airport lounge at lunchtime. And yeah, let's go. See you at the airport.
Welcome on board this Transfer 9 Express train through to Manchester Airport. We'll be calling at Manchester Airport only. Please do have your tickets and rail cards uploaded and ready for inspection. Thank you.
Okay, back again at a windy Manchester Airport. The time is currently 8 minutes past 1 and our flight is at 3:55. So we've got 2.5 hours. Obviously I'm planning to go into the lounge and get some lunch, so let's get up these stairs and head to the airport. We're in Terminal 2, and according to my Dragon Pass, which is what you get on Revolut for free lounges, there is the Escape or the Aspire, so it's the same as in the other ones, so but it's a different terminal, that's all. So let's go and get into the lounge, get through security. We're heading up to that famous blue tunnel up there. I've only just realised you can see it from the train station, and then we'll yeah, let's get inside because it's a bit chilly, you know. We're actually not going on the Blue Bridge because we're going Terminal 2 EasyJet today, so we've got to go this way. Normally I am a Ryanair flyer, so Terminal 2 that way. Guess what? There's another blue tunnel, yes! This one's a little bit more purple, but it'll do. I hope that the security is the same, where you don't have to take your laptops and your liquids out of your bag, because that's right, ball ache. Anyway, positivity, the best flight ever, remember. EasyJet Zone C. I nearly went through there. Go to Zone C. I'm not sure if that's just for the to check in luggage. Obviously I haven't got any checked in luggage. I just go with one man and a backpack. So maybe I'm walking down here and I'm just still going to go through one of them things. But I'll see you guys on the other side of security. Okay, security done in about 5 minutes flat. Now, all gates, all lounges this way. There is two securities in Terminal 2, Security East and Security West, and I asked what the difference is, and he said one's East and one's West. They all go to the same place, basically. But I've got a sarky comment, but British humour, I suppose. Right, now the question is, which lounge are we going in? Aspire or Escape? Okay, so as soon as you walk into Terminal 2, you've got your WH Smith, you've got something called Grindsmith Coffee Roasters, and then you've got duty free. Now there will be another WH Smith's after this duty free, so we might be able to get a drink for the flight because it is a 4-hour flight to Tenerife. So yeah, a bit of a longer one. There is music playing in here, that's why I speed it up. So straight out of duty free, you've got your Hugo Boss shop and a bar called the Fever Tree, and a few more shops. So we're going to the lounge, so let's head to the lounge now. Okay, so looking at that one, there is the 1903 lounge, the Aspire and Escape. But if you are on Revolut Ultra, which is what I get Dragon Pass through, the 1903 lounge doesn't actually come up, so only Aspire or Escape, so maybe that's a bit of a posher one, but I'm not paying when I can get one for free. You've got a JD Sports here as well. And then upstairs you've got your Amber Ale House, your Giraffe, your other food courts and pubs. You've got an Accessorise over there, in Emotion at the other side of them stairs there. You've got your big screen with everything on it. Let's see what this is. So that's your options there, because I'm not going to be able to show you them all. So yeah, there we go. Because I'm going to head to a lounge. So you've got the Bridgewater Exchange up here and the Evergreen as well. But the Bridgewater looks, oh no, it's not, it's open. I thought it were closed, that. You've got your San Carlo as well here. Lots of options for food and things, but obviously I'm going to take the cheap option and use the benefits of my Revolut. So gates, lounges. Well, I'm guessing the Aspire lounge is not up here because it only says Escape and 1903, so we're going to go to the Escape lounge. I'm not sure if you're allowed to film in the lounges, and I've said that before, but I'll show you what I get for my lunch, and I'll try get a bit of a B-roll, which you guys will see in a minute, on my way out, so I don't get kicked out unless I'm leaving anyway. So, right, escape lounge. So this is the escape lounge. This is what you get Dragon Pass with your Revolut. Look at that. If you're just walking in, 55 quid, or if you book, 41.99. Bear in mind that the Revolut is only £55 per month. So if you go to the lounge there and back, you're absolutely getting a steal. I'm not sponsored by Revolut, but if they are watching, my email is open. Right, let's get in here. Okay, it's very, very busy in here, so I've just plumped myself in corner, got myself a bottle of salt, all included in the price. Remember, they did have a 3.4% Manchester lager or something like that, and a pale ale, but stick to the beers, stick to the bottles, because we're going on holiday and it's dinner time. Normally at this time when I'm in the lounge, it's like 5 a.m, so I'm not fancying a beer. But you know what? We're off to Tenerife, so a little bottle of salt with lime. Right, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll give you guys a little look at it. Looked over there, looks like there's pasta, lasagna, bangers and mash, sandwiches, fruit, lots of stuff. So I'm gonna have a blooming feast now for the next hour, and then I should be all right for when I land in Tenerife at 8 p.m. Obviously a bit of a time difference, so yeah, I think it's about 4 hour and odd flight. So I'm not gonna be able to show you any B-roll. You're not supposed to be filming anyway, so take a look at this food. Okay, so first course I went for bangers and mash. Proper sausages as well. Very tasty. This mash is so soft. That mash is unbelievable. The guy on the table just came back to me and said, food's shit, innit? But I disagree. I think this bangers and mash is fantastic. Didn't see no gravy though. Hence why I went for this little chickpea curry on the side. A little bit different, tomato and chickpea. There is some naan breads and that, but I'm going to go back for a bit of lasagna after this. Happy days. On to plate number 2. Okay, 1 plate and 1 beer or 1 cerveza down. Let's go get plate number 2 and beer number 2. Okay, so second plate, obviously there's some rice over there as well, but that to go with that chickpea curry that I had with the bangers and mash. And there is a big pot of onion gravy, so I might even have another portion of bangers and mash because I've not got big portions here. I did get a Coke Zero as well and a second beer. But what I thought was lasagna, it looks more like a bit of a moussaka, like I had in Greece. Looks like it's got aubergine in here, eggplant, aubergine, whatever you want to call it, a bit of cheese, tomato. It's quite tasty. Got like a breadcrumb topping, and then you've got like a tomato pasta, a veggie pasta. Not too shabby, but I prefer the bangers and mash. Beer number 2. Cheers. Okay, so I've just had the notification, go to gate C13. We are slightly delayed. Well, actually no, we're estimated to go off on time, but we're estimated not to land for 9 minutes late, so maybe that's just wind or something. Anyway, yeah, scheduled 15:55, so that's 53 minutes before we set off. I think it says gate closes like 25-30 minutes before that, so not sure if I'm going to have time for a bit of a third beer and a third plate of food. I'm stuffed anyway, so I'm probably not going to bother. So let's get out of this lounge and head to the gate. You will be departing from gate C13. Thank you. Okay, gate C13. I tell you what, the lounges might be busier than the actual place here. I'm going to get a couple of drinks here from WH Smith for the flight, so we're not spending money on the flight, and hopefully we can get some pound drinks. But if not, it doesn't matter. And I'll get to gate C13, and yeah, we'll get on this flight. Disaster. No £1 drinks in WH Smiths, so I've sacked it off. I'm just going to get a couple of beers on the flight. So we've got to get to gate C. I'm sure it said gate C, I'm thinking I've got it wrong way. Gate C this way, gate C13. Maybe I should have gone to the Aspire Lounge, it's actually by the gate. I didn't know that at the time though. Let's go. There is the Aspire Lounge. Oh, I hope this doesn't take too long. Might be pushing my luck here. Oh, we're C, 35 minutes away. 35 minutes from set off. Come on, Dino, don't miss it. Positive flight vibes. Loads of time. Well, 25 minutes will set off. Let's get on this plane. Okay, I'm going to go to the back and get on at the back because I am seat 25A, which should be at the back looking at that. It's probably about the middle, probably could go anywhere to be fair, but I'm going to go to the back. Right, I'll get on this flight, EasyJet remember. Here we go, let's go to Tenerife and I'll see you guys on the other side. Let's go. Hello.
Hiya, you alright? Yeah. No, wait just now. Wait, can be patient. Will be patient. Wait, let them pass. No, let them pass.
Okay, right now I've got a row to myself. I did purposely book this seat. I think it cost me about £8.49. So we'll see. Unfortunately, there's lines going on the screen there. I don't know what's going on there. Let's take this off. Right, I'll let you know if I end up with a empty row, but it doesn't look like it's too busy a flight to be fair. This was an empty row when I checked in, which was last night, so fingers crossed. But we do have a window seat, so you guys enjoy the flight. I need to charge this camera up.
Bienvenido a bordo de este vuelo.
Let's go.
Your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is still on. We recommend you keep your seatbelt fastened while in your seat. Take care of opening the overhead lockers as items may have moved. Toilets are located at both ends of the cabin, one at the front, two at the rear. They are all fitted with smoke detectors. Smoking is not permitted on board at any time. This includes the use of e-cigarettes and vapes. Thank you.
Short time, the cabin crew will be released from their seats to commence their in-flight duties. However, as the aircraft continues to climb, your seatbelt signs will remain on for a short time. We therefore do ask that you do keep your seatbelts securely fastened until the captain has switched off the seatbelt signs. Once safe to do so, we'll join you in the cabin with our first on-board service, which is our cafe service, and you'll find all of our items as well as prices located within the seat box in front of you. All Our sandwiches on board today do include bacon rolls, cheeseburgers, as well as ham and cheese toasties and cheese and tomato toasties, and mozzarella and pesto ciabattas.
Okay, so I did get a row to myself, so I've got the EasyJet first class, so I can spread out if I want to, but there is plenty of room, to be fair. Shoes are off, jacket's off. That was a little bit of a, we just got a bit of turbulence there. That was a little bit of a windy takeoff, but this is going to be the best flight ever, so I am staying positive. Right. Oh, I don't like turbulence, but yeah. Have a little look through this now and see what that meal deal's all about, although I have eaten plenty, so I probably won't be able to, well, I won't be buying anything, but I might get another beer, might make it beer number 3 for the journey. We'll see. Take a look at this. Main snack and a drink, $9.75. Cheese and ham toasty, twirl, and a fizzy pop. That's not as good as Jet 2, is it? You get Pringles on a Jet 2 as well. Ooh. Upgrade to a beer for an extra £2.50.
And snacks, you create yourself a meal deal to save yourself some further money with us on board. We have a selection of sweet and savoury snacks, including Kit Kats, Swirls, Pringles, as well as share bags of Cadbury's Nibbly Fingers, Maltesers and Haribos. If you purchase any of our beers and ciders, you can mix and match 2 for £10.
So there is a bit of turbulence here and people are getting panicking. I don't know if you can hear that in the background, but the beers are saying, say cheers with 2 for £10, and they've got Birra Moretti, Heineken and Old Malt berries and cherries. So I might get a couple of them. I might get a Birra Moretti because I've been drinking lager, but I don't mind the berries and cherries Old Malt. I'm going to put the camera away now because we're getting a bit of bad turbulence. Best flight ever.
Please do be advised if you are wishing to purchase any of our big hot meals on board today, which include Tiger Enquiries, lasagnas, pasta, as well as chicken teriyakis. These do take quite a while to cook, around 35 to 40 minutes, and we do want to have the one oven on board today, which is currently filled with our freshly made sandwiches.
Are you enjoying the flight so far? Toilet review. very small. But there is 2 on this plane. Let's get back to the seat.
Tenerife. Cruising now at 39,000 feet, just making our way towards the northern regions of the Canaries. The good news is, we've been told by our traffic control, we are in the front of a little queue of aircraft all heading towards Tenerife. So 1 or 2 shortcuts for us. That should have us landing around about 8:30 in the evening, potentially a few minutes before that if we get 1 or 2 further shortcuts. That is in about 40 minutes time from now. Weather conditions in Tenerife, still a very, very pleasant evening. It's 19 degrees Celsius now, mostly clear skies, just 1 or 2 scattered clouds around, and a northeasterly breeze. And that's all from me just now. I do hope you enjoyed the flight with us this evening. All I'd like to say is that from myself and on behalf of the crew today, thank you very much for choosing EasyJet. Please do have a safe onwards journey from the airport. If you're coming down to Tenerife on holiday, please do have an excellent stay, and I hope to see you on board one of our aircraft again very soon. Thank you very much, and a very good evening.
Okay, so as you can see there's a guy decided to come and join me on my row, but that doesn't matter. We've still got a free middle seat, so plenty of room, and there must be a hen party at the back there having a few beers. I've decided to have one more myself, another berries and cherries old mouth, and as you just heard there, 40 minutes until landing. He's just swung a left. They said over Madeira, and then now we're going towards the Canary Islands. 40 minutes, then we'll land, and then what you're really interested in is probably how long it's going to take me to get through immigration, because I've seen reels and posts and videos about this, and apparently it's a nightmare. So this is the best flight ever video, but hopefully it doesn't all go wrong at the immigration. Anyway, let's have another beer.
remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened until the captain has switched off the seatbelt signs. Portable electronic devices for messaging calls and internet access may now be used. Please ensure you take everything with you, checking in your seat pockets underneath the seats as well as the overhead lockers. Please do take care when you open the overhead lockers, just in case anything should fall out. Smoking isn't permitted until you reach a designated smoking area, which is outside of the terminal building. For those passengers requiring further assistance with CAMEO, you do remain seated until all passengers have disembarked and the cabin crew and ground staff can assist you further. On behalf of your captain, first officer and your Manchester-based crew, it's been a pleasure to be served you on board today's flight. We do hope to welcome you on board another EasyJet service in the not too distant future. Once again, thank you and a very good evening.
Okay, so it's 9:15 now. Let's see how long this takes. 20:46. Let's see how long this takes. Everybody is panicking over this issue, so everyone is pushing and shoving past each other. It's chaos, absolute chaos, but we'll see how long it takes. All that fuss for nothing. It's 20:52. That took me 7 minutes from getting off the bus from the plane to getting through. I didn't have to fingerprint. I don't know if that's because I've done it before. I'm not really sure. But exit. This is it. All that fuss about nothing. 7 minutes. That's all it took. People panicking, pushing and shoving. Crazy. Absolute crazy. We're out and we're good to go. Right. I believe I've got to get the number 40 bus. So I'm going to go get some pennies. So you went onto the e-gate machine. It didn't ask me for my fingerprints, probably because I've already done that multiple times in different countries. And then you went past and did the whole look at the photo, another automatic e-gate. There's no stamp this time. No, I'm okay, thank you. No stamp this time. So that's what it's replacing, the stamp, which is good for me because I don't have enough pages. Right, let me get some pennies. Let's get some pennies out. And then we're going to go and find the number 40 bus. See how much this is. I'll take you all the way to Las Americas. Keep watching. Okay, so you come straight out of the airport and turn left, and I believe that the bus should be here somewhere. We're looking for the number 40 bus. It's there. I can see it. There's one already in. Perfect timing. I'm not sure how much it is or what we've got to get the ticket for, but maybe you can pay on card. I have got cash, but only a €20. So there's people waiting, so we'll see. So it looks like you go to stand number 32 and then the number 40 bus. So whenever that sets off, obviously there's no one on it right now, whenever that sets off I'll let you know how much it costs, and unless you've got to buy a ticket from here. Travel card, buy travel card. Do I want to buy a travel card? No. I only want to buy one. We'll find out. I am going to just see if I can pay cash on this bus. I think it's about €253. We will see. Okay, so that costs, as you can see here by my bus ticket, €3.20. You just pay on your card on the bus. You don't need to buy a ticket from that machine. You don't need cash. You can pay on your card. So just tap your card and off you go. Now, the big question is, where the hell am I going to get off? Because it's dark outside, so now I've got to get on my Google Maps and basically the closest stop to my hotel, I ring the bell and then I go because I don't know what stop to get off at, but yeah, because this goes to Los Cristianos, which is miles away from Americas, walking at this time of night with the bag. I will be walking that in the day, don't forget to subscribe. And yeah, it goes to Costa Adeje as well, so got to make sure I get off at the right place. So I'm going to focus. I won't be able to show you anything anyway because it's pitch black out there now. That's the airport lights. But I'll see you when I get off this bus. Let you know how long it takes actually, the bus journey, and I'll try find out how much a taxi is on Uber or something. So it's currently at 9:05. I'll let you know when I set off. Okay, so it sets off at 9:10. I just looked at an Uber to Veronica's and it's 45 quid, so this is definitely a bargain. Right, let's see how long it takes to get to Las Americas. 9 now. See what time we get off. Okay, the time now. I've arrived in Las Americas. I didn't get off at the bus station, I just got off one after it because it's closer to my thingy, my hotel. 21:35, so what did that take? 25 minutes? Not too bad for €3.20. Right, I'm going to end this video. I'm going to try my best to get it out for you tomorrow. Today is Wednesday, and tomorrow, hopefully, I'll get this video out to you, and then, yeah, we're on with vlogs I'm going to try daily, but maybe every other day, depends on how many beers I have. I have had 5 today, and I'm tempted to go down to the Dubliner and have a night out, but I'll be good, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Thanks for watching this. Don't worry about immigration. Easy peasy. Saints and Greavesy. Bye bye. What's happening, people? If you've been watching my most recent videos, you will know I have flown to here, Tenerife South, and Playa de las Americas to be in particular. However, today we're having a little wander on to Costa Adeje because there is I'd say a semi-viral burger joint that's claiming to have the best burgers in Tenerife, and that burger joint is called Bangin'. Now, you may have heard of Bangin' because it's owned by the same people that own Tenerife First Excursions. Now, I'm not doing any excursions today. We're just going to have a try of these burgers. Now, I do know quite a few people have tried these burgers, but the videos that I've seen anyway, they've all been comped, basically given free food, up for promotion. But I do trust the people that have done the videos to give their honest opinion. But I'm going to pay for mine, and I'm going to tell you exactly what I think. Are they the best burgers in Tenerife? Is it going to be the best burger I've ever had? It certainly looks good, I'm not going to lie, and the place looks pretty cool. It's in Costa Adeje. I've just wandered on from when I'm staying in Playa de las Americas, and I'm going to have a little wander towards Costa Adeje and towards this place. It's called Bangin' Burgers. The same people own Chill Box for cocktails, which we'll get to on a future video, and yeah, like I say, the Tenerife First Excursion Company. So, Big Dan the Weatherman, I believe. So, we're going to have a little wander on Costa Adeje. I'm going to stop for a beer or two because it's a bit early. I've not eaten. I had a sandwich this morning while I was editing my flight vlog, so I don't want to eat too early because this is going to be my only proper meal of the day. Hopefully, it'll be a good one. We're going to have a little wander from here I'm just by the casino. I've been walking for about 15 minutes now from Las Americas. So we're going to go all the way into Costa Adeje and go check out these Bangin' Burgers. But first, we're going to stop at a bar or two, have a couple of pints, and enjoy the view and enjoy the day. Let's go. So it's currently 18 minutes past 2, and I believe it's up there, it's saying 26 degrees. So it is a nice first day to arrive here. Obviously I arrived last night, but this is my first full day. I have been given lots of recommendations from the Tenerife man himself. Kevin Scotsman is called now. The artist formerly known as Scotsman in Tenerife. I forgot his name then because it's been called Scotsman Kevin now for a while because he travels to more than Tenerife. He was texting me from Poland, I believe, and yeah, he's given me lots and lots of recommendations, places to stay, live music, all that sort of stuff. I strongly suggest, if you're a Tenerife fan, to go and check it out. Scotsman Kevin's playlist. He'll have hundreds and hundreds of videos on this place, and the recommendations do not come much higher than Kev's. Let's head up here now towards Costa Adeje. So those two bars there, just as you come up the top of them steps by the casino in Las Americas, both of them bars, €2 a pint, probably only at dinner time, but I think I've eaten tapas at one of them and it wasn't the best. But anyway, we're going to go a bit further up here and get a beer and overlook this fantastic shoreline. I've just got put off them because there's a person paragliding out there. And if you follow me on Instagram, Facebook, or if you've listened to these vlogs, at 50,000 subscribers, I'm going to be doing paragliding. So yeah, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. I am absolutely bricking it. Don't hit it too fast. Let's go. Okay, the first stop, Restaurant Aurora. Not for food, just for a pint of beer. €2 local draft beer. I have got my hat for you guys that are worried about my napper, because I can't stay out in the sun too long. I do have sun cream on, but it's going to be a long week, so we'll get this on. Oh no, we won't put it on yet. We'll have our first sip first. Thank you very much. And it's in an Amstel glass, but I don't know what it is. But fantastic. Right, I'm not going to bore you with watching me drink the whole pint. I'll give you another look at this view when I'm sitting. Look at all that all around there, and then we'll get on to the next place and maybe get that burger after this, or maybe one more beer. We'll see. Having another one, why not? Not going to get a better view or a better price. So we'll have this one and then we'll go for a burger. Right, that's it. We've got 1 more kilometre to walk, so it's going to take about 19 minutes. So we might stop somewhere else, and then we'll get these best burgers in Tenerife. I'll be the judge of that. Okay, so that was Restaurant Aurora. Decent. Now, it did do 5 tapas for €25 as well. I've not tried that, so I can't comment on that, but nice pints for €2. Beautiful spot. All these on the front is fantastic. Perfect to just have a pint and overlook the sea. You can't really beat it, can you? Right, 1 more kilometre to walk and then we'll get these best burgers in Tenerife. But we're going to stop somewhere else because I can't not. Look at this. It's got to be done, hasn't it? And for the people that comment, it's 8 minutes before you eat any food. Although the title might be going for the best burgers in Tenerife, I like to show you about a little bit. That's my channel. I'm not a food reviewer. If you want to see a food reviewer, go watch Greeno Eats, go watch Gary Eats, go watch Daniverse Food. They will show you all the food in the world and they'll get straight in amongst it. For me, I want to show you the world. I want to show you where I am. And obviously we have to eat, like a drink here and there. So that's what I'm about. So if you don't like it, you know what to do. So just walking past there looks like there's some these more like upmarket wine and cocktail bars. Maybe not Dino style bars. So yeah, we don't want to be paying a fortune, do we? We want a €2 beer. So the next place that gets a cheap beer will stop. I am going to do a video though this week on the cocktails of Tenerife because I've got a special guest coming for that video. So don't forget to hit the subscribe if you want to see the 5 best cocktails in Tenerife. Right, so there's a beach club here, La Roca, another 10 o'clock bistro and cocktail bar, but we're going to head up here and find another little cheap bar with, that beach club's banging, it's going off. Find a little cheap bar with a little cheap beer. The beach club is popping off. What does why do people go to them beach clubs like that? Because that's not a hotel or anything. That's just like you're going in like a pub. So you're going into the beach club. Do you not have a pool at your hotel? I know they're playing a bit of funky music and that, but yeah, I'm not sure. What's the point of them? Beach clubs. Just sit around your own pool. Anyway, let's keep going. So we're just getting to the marina here. If you've been watching my channel for a while, you'll know I've just been to the Vila Moura marina in Portugal, and I have to say that was a bit more impressive than this one, but it is what it is. Take a look. So I think this area I'm in now is Puerto Colón. I'm not 100% sure, but it did say on that marina club and this shopping centre here, or as my mate Yorkshire Lee calls it when he's here, Puerto Colón. Right, let's keep going. We'll get another beer here. I think, if I remember rightly, this is where like the Sky Bar and everything is, which is a fantastic bar to watch football in and things. You've got the Corner Sports Bar there, and yeah, I recognise this place now. Right, let's go. So I did also get told about this Peking Garden as a recommendation. Never heard of God's Burger. We're going to Banging Burger, not God's Burger. So sounds like there's music playing down here. Sounds like it's popping off, to be honest. So yeah, let's get back down there. Let's figure this out. I don't know how to get through here. This is down the stairs and then back up the stairs, or can you walk on here? How do you get to there? Oh, across this bridge. You've got the old lodge there with a bit of live music on. It is Thursday, about 3:30, and then the beach is down here. So it actually looks like you can't get through, but you can if you go to the end. We're going to go to the Sky Bar. Go to the end here and you can get through. It looked like I couldn't get through there from the Omo restaurant, but you can. And here we are at the Sky Bar. Now, a lot of people say, are you just more comfortable in places that you like Irish bars and things like that? Why don't you ever do anything out of your comfort zone? Why would I, when I can do this, when I can have a beer here? I have had a breakfast here last time I came, so I'm not going to do that on this trip. But it's a fantastic bar. I may come in at weekend to watch football. That might be on another video. But for me, the Sky Bar, it's fantastic views over the beach. So we're going to have another beer here and then we'll hit the burger joint. Okay, the music's on pretty loud, so I'm going to have to keep talking here. I've got a pint of Dorada, €2.50. What a steal! What a view! Right, I'm going to get this down, mate, and then we'll go for a burger. Beautiful. It's a great little bar, that, the Sky Bar. It's got a little games area for kids, there's a pool table and all that. Cocktail menu, which I just saw on the wall in the toilet, but you guys have a little look at that now, so plenty of cocktails in there. And now, we're going up here now, up this outdoor escalator, because I believe that the burger joint we're going to, Banging Burgers, is this way. I hope I'm not wrong. Looks like a party hotel there. We'll have to walk up this one, I think. At least this one's working. This is an Instagrammable photo, isn't it? Look at that. Go follow the socials. Links are in description. Okay, so as usual, I don't know where I'm going, but Google Maps is telling me I should go this way. But as usual, I will also put the actual address of this burger joint in the description. If you don't know where we are, I think Harley's is back that way. They know the famous restaurant with the cars outside. I once, well, me and my missus and my daughter and my niece once went there and sat outside in one of those cars about 10 years ago, so yeah. But we are definitely going this way. Okay, so according to Google Maps, Antonio Navarro is where we turn right. So it should be just up this road if I've got this right. I thought it were down a little. Anyway, I don't know what it was, do I? But yeah, it says it's just around this corner. Okay, so looks like there's a Maguire's Irish bar up there. I believe it's near there. That does look like sound like even a little bit of a party, so I might have to go in there, but it's also a bit cornered off. It like you're not allowed to go in. It might be a hotel bar or something, like all these here. But you've got Indian Tandoori, and there it is, banging. I can see it through the fence. It's down there, that's where we're going. So let's go down. But like I said earlier, I want the food before I let them know I'm filming. If I let them know at all, then they'll have to see me. It is quite loud in there. I can hear the music, so I'm not even sure how much I'm going to be able to film. But I'm going to sit outside because it is a nice day. But I think I'm going to go to I think they've got a kiosk, but I'm going to order my food anyway, and then I'll get my B-roll at the end. But you guys have a look at that B-roll right now. Okay, so this is the first time I have got my camera out. There is a lady next to me who's on a dinner break, but they did not know I was coming. So I've got my food here. I went for the original banger. Now you can get a triple version, and there's lots of other things which you guys will see in a minute on the, or you've just seen on the menu. I also got the Gladiator loaded fries. They're famous for their loaded fries apparently. And I got a giant mozzarella stick. Giant mozzarella stick was €7.90. The loaded fries were €7.90, and the original banger was $12.90. And I got a lemon Fanta for €2. You can't be abroad without having a lemon Fanta. I mean, a vodka wouldn't go amiss, but right. So the total price was €30.70. That's a lot in it for a burger meal, but if it's worth it, it's worth it. So on this box it says OG, and on these, this one says the Gladiator loaded fries, and this one, the giant mozzarella sticks, does come with gloves as well. So let's see if I need them. I'm being told that you will need them, but I'm going to open all these up. You guys have a little look at it. Okay, so what do you think to all that? Now I have closed the boxes up ready to keep them warm. There is music going on, so I'm just going to have to keep talking. I did think that $7.95 for one mozzarella stick was a little bit much, but you get 3, and these look insane. Look at that, absolutely insane. It's roasting hot, and obviously the money shot is Jesus, Mary and Joseph. There we go. I mean, it's keeping going. You go fast, it'll probably go. I'm going to run out of screen. Jesus Christ. Okay, I've run out of screen. That is absolutely insane. But it's just what you want from a mozzarella stick. So I'm going to try and get all this cheese in my mouth now. That's crazy. Here we go then. Oh wow, that is fantastic. The cheese pull is what you're what you're here for. That is unbelievable. Wow. You get 3 in a portion. Then you've got this, what I think is spicy mayo. Yep. That's spicy. I am a bit of a wuss, but that is certainly got a kick to it. That's fantastic. Crispy on the outside, but the beautiful melted mozzarella on the inside. Unbelievable, all the way through. This is small, this one, compared to what I just did. Unbelievable. Get the mozzarella sticks. Someone just walked in and said, whoa, on the little one. Right. Try the load of fries next. Okay, so you do get cutlery. Let me just get rid of the taste of the spicy mayo. I went for the Gladiator load of fries. I think it's got parmesan on, bacon bits, a bit of garlic, cheese sauce. Now this is probably, on looks alone, the burger looks fantastic, the mozzarella stick looks fantastic. This is probably the, although they say they're famous for the load of fries, I think they're probably famous for the burger looking at that. You guys can see that in a minute. But do have these, they're well loaded to be fair, but the problem is they're just normal fries, aren't they? Very tasty. A nice garlic mayo on there. Crispy fries, to be fair. Yeah, they're decent. The biggest thing with a load of fries is once you finish the top bit, they're just normal fries, aren't they? But these are certainly hot, nice potato, crispy. Nice garlic mayo, bacon bits, crispy onions. So it's all good. It's definitely all good. Right. I'll get the burger going because I don't want it to go cold. I want to give it the best chance to be the best burger in Tenerife. Okay, so they do provide you with gloves. I'm not sure I'm going to need them for the original. Maybe you do for like the messier burgers, although it is a big juicy burger. I mean, you know what I'm going to do? You do, because I'm already feeling the... let me put these gloves on. This burger is so juicy. so messy that it requires gloves. Does it though? Right, who's first? Alright, let's give this a try. This is what you get. Look at that. This is their original. You can get this in a triple stacker as well. I'm gonna have to get a thumbnail with this. Whoa. We'll do it there, and then that's where it will be, and then I'll put it closer to camera, and then that's what you guys will see. Whoa. Got like so thin, like crispy edges on these smash burgers. Little bacon bits in there. We've got cheese sauce. Cheers. Gloves were a good shout. I'll tell you what, that is probably the juiciest burger I've ever had. It's dripping. Wow. This is fantastic. It's got a brioche bun. The patties are beautiful, well seasoned, really well smashed. Crispy on the outside, but really nice and tender on the inside. Cheese sauce is fantastic, not too much lettuce. Sometimes these burger joints try to put too much lettuce on there to try to elevate it. This does not need elevating. It's got the cheesy sauce. I think it's got a bit like spicy mayo in there, to be fair. It's not too spicy though. It's not like the mozzarella one. It might be a milder version. Nice bacon. The bun's holding up well, to be fair. I'll be honest. When I first decided to come here as the first food review of the trip, I thought, obviously I've seen the boys come here who are friends with Daniel and the owner, and maybe get the food comped, so you can't really give a bad opinion. But I've just paid 30 euros for this, and I'd pay it again. That is fantastic. If you're in Tenerife, you should come here to banging burgers. That is just what they are. Absolutely banging. Fantastic. Right, I'm going to scran the rest of this. I might have to take the mozzarella sticks home, because I'm not sure I'm going to be able to go through this. And this is the normal one. They have all sorts of different on the menu. Wow, this is fantastic. Oh. Right, I can't turn you off because I've got these gloves on, but wow. I see you outside. Well, up there, back up there. Okay, so that was banging burgers. But the question was, you probably already know from my reaction. Hey, up the tourist train's going past there. Choo choo! You probably already know from my reaction and the fact that I've got a goodie bag to take away that I was not leaving those mozzarella sticks behind. I absolutely love that, I'm not gonna lie. Let me take my hat off. That was not only the best burger in Tenerife, that might be the best burger I've ever had. It was juicy, the gloves were definitely needed. It was really well cooked, well smashed, well seasoned. Just couldn't beat it. I just can't see how that could be better, in my opinion. If you guys know anywhere else I should be trying, this video probably is going to come out Saturday or Sunday, and I am here till Wednesday. So if there's anywhere else I should be trying for a better burger, you let me know. But this video is going to be titled I found the best burger in Tenerife, because I actually think it might be the best burger I've ever had. Now, I'm a big Five Guys burger lover. Now, they are very expensive. That's quite expensive as well, to be fair, but I mean, I got a lot for my money there, and like I said, I couldn't even eat it, so take it away. They also do alcohol as well. Unbelievable. They do milkshakes and ice creams and all sorts of different stuff. I didn't really show you too much of the menu because, like I said, I wanted to go in there and film. I didn't get my camera out until the food arrived at my table on purpose, because obviously, like I said, they've flown a guy over. Tenerife First Excursions, they've flown a very famous man over, Dazza from Scotland. If you're on Facebook or probably TikTok and that, then you probably know who that is. He's like a Scottish comedian. He does. He went on Come Down With Me and fried a lettuce, deep fried a lettuce. He's hilarious, and I watch a lot of his videos. But yeah, and obviously Lee's been Yorkshire Lee, and then you've got Lee the Map Master, but he's like best friends with Dan who owns it. So I was wanting to give an honest opinion, and it would have been so easy for me to be like, all these YouTubers are lying because they're being paid and try to get lots of views. But the fact of the matter is, it's blooming fantastic. I will definitely go back again. Next time I'm here, I will definitely be going back again there. Now the lady just in there, I was just in there, and the lady said, have you seen the toilets? So cut to me in their toilets. Okay, so apparently you can't come to Banging Burgers without going to the toilet, and I am here in the toilet. It's a beautiful clean toilet. This is not a toilet review, but apparently if you press this button, this happens. Now of course, for copyright reasons that will be a short clip, but basically they've got a party button in the toilets. Fantastic. You know what? The vibe in there, the atmosphere, the staff fantastic, so friendly. One of the ladies told me that she works in Chillbox, which is the cocktail bar and things like that. They've got a few around here that will be coming in a future video, and if this video comes out when I haven't filmed that video and they want to comp me some cocktails, I'll take some cocktails comped. But not for the food. I wanted to give an honest opinion, and I feel like you've got to pay for that. So €30.70, maybe a little bit pricey, but you know what, paying for quality, and it was absolute quality. I think scored out of 10, I'll give it a 9.9. And I'm only docking a point, a fraction of a point off because I'm a tight get. So that's all from me today. I'm going to wander the whole way back now to Las Americas, and I'm thinking of going out tonight to watch a bit of football around Las Americas, Dubliner and all that sort of area. So I may take you guys along with me, and if I do, I'll see you then. And if I don't, then it'll probably be in the morning when I'm going to get that full English breakfast that I normally start with. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you on the next one. Bye bye. Good morning from a bit grey, I'm not going to lie, a bit grey Tenerife. I am here in Playa de las Americas, and we're going for my first full English breakfast of the trip. Now, if you watched my last video, you will know I went to Banging Burgers, and that was Thursday, and I decided to take Friday off, and I just had a day to myself, no filming, no. I did a bit of editing, not going to lie. I just ate in my room, and I just chilled out and relaxed and had Friday off. So today we're hitting it hard. So I've got up really early. I did early night last night. We've got it really early. It's 8:30 in the morning. Well, 8:45 now. I've just walked down from my hotel, which will be coming up on a different video. Yeah, so it's 9 o'clock. It's a bit grey. It's going to be 30 degrees today. I thought it was going to be absolutely glorious this morning coming out, but apparently there is some sort of Kalima coming as well, so a bit windy and dusty. But we will see later on, because today is Saturday, like I said, and I'm going day drinking in Los Cristianos. So hit the subscribe and don't miss that, because that's going to be the next video. But for today, I'm going to go to somewhere I have actually been before. Almost 2 years ago, I came to this place for breakfast. I think it's called the Royal Oak or the Original Oak or something along those lines. I'm not 100% sure, but I know where it is. It's where I stayed last time. So we're going to head. I have come down from my hotel, and on the last video I turned right towards Costa Adeje, and this time I'm turning left towards the Veronica Strip. This place is past the Veronica Strip, and then you take a left up towards the bus stop. So anyway, we're going to have a wander on here, and then we're going to get some breakfast. So let's go. It is very quiet at this time in the morning. You can definitely tell it's the older crowd walking about and obviously looking for some breakfast and going for a coffee and that sort of thing. And then you've got quite a lot of people running. You've got the runners. So yeah, it's Saturday morning. I'll be interested to see what Veronica Strip's like, because I think that'll have been going on till about 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm not staying like very close to it this time. Last time I stayed right opposite it and you could hear it going boom, 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 boom. But this time I'm staying a little bit further away. But yeah, you got Koala Bay here, and Mackey's and the Adidas store and all that here. So we're nearly at, and I can see Veronica's now. To be fair, the clean-up crews are out in full force this morning. Obviously Friday night would have been a big night around here, and I can't see, well, I'd say I can't see any rubbish. I can now if it Veronica's. Subway's open at this time. Not much else though. A few lucky men still knocking about. But yeah, not much else. Obviously it's all closed from last night. Although some of the lights are still on at Bobby's. This is Veronica's 4. What always annoys me is you've got Veronica's 1, then you've got 3, then you've got 4, and then you've got 2. That makes no sense to me. So you've got Veronica's 1 up there, then 3, then 4, and then 2. Why is it not 1, 2, 3, 4? Never known that. Anyway, that was just me pretending to film Veronica's 1, 2, 3, and 4 so that I could film the lucky men still out about. Okay, the place we're going to is just a bit further up here. Now I have been told that there is 2 sides to Veronica's Strip. You've got this side where all the bars are, and then at the other side you've got beachfront restaurants and things. So maybe we show you the other side, the side of Veronica's that is not well publicised in a future video. I have been in this Jumping Jacks bar here, Revolution and O'Neill's, a couple of years ago when I came with Yorkshire Lee. You'll be able to see that, and someone tried to take his camera. So yeah, that video's on YouTube, and we're turning left up here now by the Lava Lounge. So if you turn right at the end of Veronica's, you can get to where the Dubliner is and all that sort of thing. And now that's where I strongly recommend you going out if you're going out in Americas. And this is where we're going now today, up towards Lineker's. This is where I stayed last time, and I can see it's called the Irish Oak. I knew it was called the Oak. Royal Oak, Original Oak. That's in Headingley actually, Original Oak. So yeah, it's up next to the Garrison. I remember it being a fantastic breakfast. So we're going to give it another go today, if it's open, because you can sit outside, there's plenty of seating. Yeah, I enjoyed it last time if I remember rightly, so let's see if it's still as good. Well, this doesn't look the best. It's closed. Blooming heck. For those that say, do your research, check if it's open before you go. I did. Look, it says it's open from 9 AM. And it is 9:05 now, so yeah, unfortunately, I'm not waiting about for them to open up. We're going to have a little wander and find somewhere else. Bit of a shame, because obviously that's something I know, and I know I like, so. But I will link that review from 16 months ago at the end of this video, so if you want to see what the Irish Oak is like, then yeah, check out the videos at the end. It always helps, by the way, if you hit the subscribe, you like the videos, hype them and all that sort of stuff. And also, if you watch a video that you haven't seen, or you click on one of the videos at the end, I always leave two or three videos at the end of every video, and if you click on them, watch another one, that helps me massively. It shows YouTube that you're engaged with Dino, and I appreciate it. Right, I'm going to turn right and go round towards the Gaelic corner and maybe have some breakfast round there. Oh. So just on the way to Gaelic corner now, you've got Leonardo's here, which on an evening is a fantastic place to watch the sport. They've got big screens out, and also the Traveller's Rest next door, and then they have karaoke belting out. It's really good when it's nice and warm. It's a fantastic place to just sit, watch the sports on an evening. Yeah, I bet later on today it'll be quite busy as well, because if it does reach them 30-degree temperatures that it's supposed to be, bit of a sun trap, all 3 o'clock footballs on here. Yeah, should be good. And you've got like food spots next door as well. But we're going to carry on going on here. I need some breakfast. And I think if we go up this road here, there is a few spots for breakfast. I think there's another Irish bar called Paddy O'Kelly's or something like that, and then there's a few on the other side of the road as well. But I'm going to go towards Gaelic Corner because I seem to remember, I don't want to go too far away from the beach, to be honest. You know me, I like to have my breakfast with a view. So yeah, I'm going to go to Gaelic Corner. This guy going to stop yet? And yeah, see what's available on here. So I've got Mrs. Miyagi's here. I was told that they do a spice bag, but when I was looking on the Glovo app last night for something to eat in the room, I decided against it. I went across to the bakery and got a sandwich, but I was going to get a takeaway, and I was going to try the spice bag for the second channel, but on their official menu it's not there. I think it's called the spice box, but yeah, so I couldn't get that. Anyway, we're nearly here now. Let's see what's available around the Gaelic Corner area. So I was just reading my recommendations from Scotsman Kevin, who I mentioned in the last video, and the only breakfast recommendation he had from here in Las Americas was a hotel, the Park Santiago 3, and he called it an expensive buffet breakfast. So I thought I'll swerve that one and I'll just find something random. Just walking past the Palms fish and chip shop now, and I have to say, if you want a taste from home, that is the place to go. I've also done a review on that. But we're going to go to that, but I'm not going to put it on its own video. I'm going to put it into a little, we're going to have a few beers around this area in a couple of videos time, and we'll get some fish and chips in that video and put it all in one video. Right, I'm here at the Gaelic Corner. The Dubliner and the, yeah, it looks a bit closed, to be honest, but I think if we turn right, there might be a Scottish bar where you can get some breakfast. So we've turned right now, not turning right, and we're heading back towards the beach. I can see the sea, and that's kind of where I want to be at, really. I thought they were like a bakery, but you've got the Drunken oh, fresh, simple and healthy. It's closed. What's going on? It's currently April. It's busy during the day. What's going on with all these things closed? I can see a menu out here, but is that the Star of India? Oh, what? We don't want an Indian for breakfast, do we? So there is Jag's Scottish bar there, so maybe I go for a full Scottish. Interesting, but I'm just going to check on the beach here because, like I say, I like it with a view. There's a lot of surfing going on and body shops and things like that, surf schools. Very popular here on the Saturday morning. Let's have a little look and see if there's anything just here on the front where I can see the ocean, and if not, we'll go back up to Jag's Scottish bar and get some breakfast there. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything here. You've got another Indian tandoori there. There's an Aberdeen steakhouse there, but don't want a steak for breakfast. Let's go back up and yeah, we'll go to Jag's. We'll get a full Scottish, why not? Okay, as you saw on the menu there, you have the choice of full English, full Irish or full Scottish, and as you can see the flag here, this is a Scottish bar, so I went for a Scottish. Square sausage, tatty scone, got a choice between fried bread or toast. I went for fried bread because I want to get some grease in me to soak up the beer later. You've got beans in a ramekin. You guys take a look at this. Okay, there's only one place to start in there, and that is with this.
Swiss sausage as well, please.
One square sausage roll, fried onions or without?
No, no onions.
Square sausage.
Toasted nice.
Let's have a look.
Should put panini. I'll try. I'll ask her. I think she can do it. Warm it again. Sorry, what was it, Miss Tuna?
It's strange to me, but it's, as soon as I've walked in here, it's like busy now, as you can probably hear other people ordering their breakfast, and quite a few Scots people in here. Just dip it in this beans.
Is that okay?
It's got an almost
Yeah, it's all right.
white pudding style texture, but obviously tastes like a sausage. I like it, but would I say it's better than a normal sausage? Maybe abroad, you know, whereas at home, probably not. Because you can get some decent bangers, can't you? I've got this tatty scone. It's like a pancake. That's really nice. I like that. That is really nice. You get black pudding. I think this is €7.90. Probably doesn't include the cup of tea. But that's a really nice black pudding. Not too crispy on the outside, nice and soft. I like that. One piece of bacon, proper bacon as well, fat on it. Look at this, let me just use my hands. Look at that, well cooked that, innit? How do you like your bacon? Sometimes you can get streaky bacon in Spain, and I'm not about that life. Give me proper back bacon any day. This is crispy. That's tasty. Perfect amount of saltiness. Beans in a ramekin, which save you washing up and bang on my plate for me. Yeah, tasty. And then, like I said, you got a choice between toast and fried bread. Good fried bread as well. Very good fried bread. Egg. Oh. I forgot to get the money shot, but hopefully you saw it on the bottom of the screen there. But that is a runny egg. Beautiful. Really, really clean. No burnt bits on the bottom. It's dripping. Right. Yeah, this is just perfect. It's not too big. You do also get HP sauce and Heinz ketchup. It's not too big a meal. It's just perfect to set me up for the day, because I will be out eating again on the next video. I think we're going to go to Harriet's tea room in Los Cristianos while I'm having a little wander around there. So like I said, don't forget to subscribe. That's a nice brew. It's not quite Yorkshire tea. Right, get these beans out of here, get it on this fried bread. Oh yes. And I'll finish this, and then we'll go for a little wander and see what's occurring on the beach at 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. See you in a minute. Okay, what do you guys think to that? I know what you're screaming at your tellies or your phones or whatever you're watching on. You didn't get an iron brew, Dino. You didn't get an iron brew. No, I fancied an orange juice then just at the end. I had a little game of chess, sat there. The sun's coming out now, so yeah, what time are we on? We're on 10:25. What do I think to that? Breakfast? You know what? It'll do. It were decent enough. For me, is it better than a full English? Probably not. The square sausage was nice, but I wouldn't choose it over a proper British sausage, a proper banger, a proper English Cumberland, Lincolnshire banger. I tell you what though, the tatty scone, that were really nice. I did really enjoy that. I regretted my decision to go for fried bread. It sat a little bit, as you could see there on the end, I left a little bit. It just sat a little bit on me, but obviously you can get toast there. I should have got toast. But you know what? Friendly in there, friendly staff. The total for that, breakfast, tea, so the tea must come included because I got an orange juice and it was only £9.90 and I thought the breakfast was £7.90. Can't be €2 for a tea, and I didn't get a receipt. I might have to ask him when I go back in later on for a pint. I'm going to go watch the Celtic vs St Mirren game on Sunday there, I think, even though it looks a lot like a Rangers bar. There were quite a few people in there with Rangers tops on, but it is what it is. It was very, very nice, filled the hole. I'll give it a solid 7.5 out of 10. I went for a Scottish breakfast in honour of my friend Kev Scotsman, who was giving me lots of recommendations, even though that wasn't one of them. Yeah, we'll probably no doubt go for a full English at some point in this trip, so don't forget to subscribe if you're new around here. Just a quick one, an early morning stroll now. I'm going to walk back to my hotel, which may be the next video you see. No, in fact it won't. The next video you see will be me today day drinking in Los Cristianos, because it is Saturday. The weather's supposed to be fantastic, so join me for that one in a day or two, and thanks for watching. Catch you on the next one. What did you think to that? Bye bye. What's happening, people? I am here in Tenerife once more, and as you can see, it is an absolutely fantastic day. It's currently, time we on, 2:31 p.m. on Sunday, the 19th of April, and you're going to spend the whole day with me today. So for you guys that are all about the food, we're going to start with food, and as it's Sunday, there's only one thing to start with. That's a Sunday lunch. I know I'm in Spain, but you know what? I come to Spain for the sunshine, not for the food. Now, I do have a tapas video coming up. I've got a recommended tapas. I have done a tapas video here before, and I had a bad experience, I'll be honest. It was at Castle Tapas, and I now know that it was terrible from my own experience and from what I was told. But there is another one which is highly rated, so that is coming up. So don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Like I said, this is not a food review channel, but we are going to start this video with food. Just over my shoulder there, you've got the Night Owl. It's like a Motown bar on an evening, but they do breakfast and food, and they have a Sunday roast, a 3-meat Sunday roast. So I'm going to get straight in there, have some Sunday dinner, then we're going to go watch a bit of football, and then I'm going to the airport. I'm not going home, I'm going to pick up a special guest. Stay tuned for that. Right, let's get across here and get some Sunday dinner and a first pint of the day. So this place is right next to the Hotel Troya, and you've got the Fund Grube there, and Veronica Strip is just up there, so you are literally smack bang in the middle of Las Americas. So let's get in, take a seat, and order a beer and order some food. Okay, as you just saw there, as I walked in, I thought, oh, it's a bit quiet this for a Sunday dinner place if it's popular, because I got told that this is quite popular, and I went downstairs because you've got to go downstairs to order, and it's absolutely rammed in there. They've got entertainment on, everyone's eating their Sunday dinner, they've got football on screens, you've got Liverpool game, Celtic game. It is rammed in there, but the entertainment was so loud that I've had to convince them to let me eat up here. On a Sunday, because of the entertainment and how busy it is, they just eat inside. But I don't want to eat inside, I want to eat outside, even though I'm having a Sunday roast.
What will I be? Will I be pretty? Will I be rich?
So I got myself a little pint of Australia, cheers, and we had the option of a small or a large. We obviously chose the large, and you can get chicken, gammon and beef, or you can get a bit of everything. So I got a bit of everything large, and the total price was £19.95. That's with the pint as well. So €20 with a pint and a Sunday roast. In this weather, it's fantastic. She did just come up and clean the table because it is a bit of a kalima, they call it here, which is like a sandstorm. But to be honest, it's spotless anyway. It's fantastic in there. There is another outside seating area outside the back there, but she said it gets very windy, but this is absolutely perfect for me. So I'll see you guys when my food arrives and you can take a look at this food. Okay, what did you think to that? She's also brought me some mustard, some mint sauce and the salt and pepper on the table. Wow, look at that. Whoa, that is a plate of food. Right, I'll put a bit of mint sauce on this beef. Unorthodox, I know, but I do love a good bit of mint sauce. Never had it in a packet though. Make this gravy a bit minty on the beef. Oh yes, sounds good. So what we've got gammon, chicken, beef, roast potatoes, mashed potatoes, carrots, cabbage, mushy peas, garden peas. I think that is about it. So we'll start with the mash and gravy, of course. Wow. Oh, and the Yorkshire pudding, roasted and stuffing. I keep forgetting. Look at this. You got this square stuffing block there. Let's see what that's like. Oh wow. That's absolutely fantastic. This is all slices, so it's all carved off. It looks like the beef's freshly carved. I think the chicken might be coming in sliced already, but you don't know. But it certainly tastes that way. But it's nice. A nice lush gravy on there. Cabbage. Wow. I mean, it don't quite hit as good as a full English breakfast in the sun. But, you know what? A bit of home comfort. Fantastic. Got these carrots. Oh yeah. Garden peas. Fantastic. Look at these roast potatoes. I'm not sure if the microphone's going to pick that up, but they are crispy. If they're soft inside, these could be some of the best roast potatoes I've ever seen. Because that is super crispy on the outside. It looks like it's been cooked in like proper either goose fat or dripping or something. That is the inside of the roaster, but look at the outside. Wow. I mean, that's going to be too big even for my big gob. Let's cut it up again. Let's give it a try. Absolutely fantastic. Gammon. Oh, there's loads of gammon under here. It falls apart. It's almost falling apart on the fork. Can't pick it up. That's crazy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You guys know me, I like a bit of variation. That's fantastic. Right, let's try this beef. Because it seems like you get the most of the beef. You've got 2 huge slices. Cuts nice and easily. You know what? With that mint sauce, that is absolutely fantastic. I've said numerous times I don't come to Spain for the food. I like my home comforts, I like my home style food. And this won't go amiss at my mum's house on Christmas Day or something. Absolutely fantastic. Proper roasting of this. We've got roast Yorkshire puddings. Now it does say on there homemade Yorkshire puddings. Not sure that that's homemade. Could be, actually it could be. But they've got a decent pan if they have, because it's very uniform. Tastes homemade actually. I was fully expecting that. A bit bland, Aunt Bessie style taste, but no. That's good that. Right. Happy days. This will set me up for a day. Look at that roast there. Oh my days. How crispy, glistening and gleaming that is. I am very, very happy with my choice. I might have found a little hidden gem here. 19.95 with the pint. Don't think you can go wrong there. Right, I'll finish this up and we'll continue our day. Because like I said, this is not just a food review channel. We're going out for a couple of beers today, watching a bit of football. Liverpool, Everton are playing at the moment. I'm not asked about that. Man City Arsenal, sort of title decider. Even though I'm a Man United fan, still going to watch that. And then we're going to the airport to pick up someone special. So, I'll finish this. Ooh. And then, we'll crack on with the day. I am stuffed. So that was Sunday roast at the Night Owl, and I have to say it was absolutely fantastic. Like I said in there, it's probably not the best meal to eat in this weather. I don't know why. Maybe it's when you have your breakfast earlier, but breakfast in the sun just hits different. But that was a solid 8.5 out of 10. Solid meal. I couldn't finish it, as you saw there. Far too much. That was a large with all 3 meats. Obviously, I could have just got. For me, I'd have probably just chosen the gammon. It was so soft, it was breaking apart. Gammon, small. If I went back, I'd probably get gammon and small. Absolutely fantastic though. Yeah, a good 8.5 out of 10. I'd eat that again, no problem. Probably inside, if I wasn't filming, and obviously you've seen the live entertainment and things, you probably could eat inside like the others. It would have been a little bit cooler and probably enjoyed it a bit more. It was a bit warm, if I'm honest. It is absolutely roasting here, 32 degrees today. They did have football on in there, but I'm going to walk around to the back to the Travellers and the Leonardos and sit outside and watch it on the big screens before I head to the airport. So let's get around there now and yeah, give it a try. It's amazing, isn't it? It's so lovely on the beachfront and peaceful and clean. And then I've just walked up this little ginnel to where I'm going, rather than walking around a little shortcut. And it's absolutely disgusting. There's rubbish everywhere and all sorts. Floors falling apart, everything. It's mad. It's just the front, innit? The front of everything. It's what you see. All down the sides and everything. They don't care because no one sees it really, apart from maybe homeless people and drunk people who are causing the mess. Anyway, let's go to the Travellers Rest straight across here. Change of plan. Let's go to Leonardo's. They've got the sound on a bit louder. I can hear it, so They've got me. Okay, never ever getting a seat. I can get a seat outside, but I just couldn't see the screens because of the sun, because I'm too far away. All the close screens are taken, so I've come in here and I've got all 3 games on: Villa Sunderland, Celtic St Mirren and Everton Liverpool, and I can see all 3 screens, and won't do me any harm to have a bit of shade, because look at me, I'm sweating cobblers. I got a pint of Amstel in here for €3. It's quite busy, and it's nicely air conditioned in here as well, so happy days. Right, I'm going to watch a bit of football, and we'll probably move on for the Man City Arsenal game at 4:30. Well, what a day of football it's been so far. Aston Villa just won 4-3 in the last minute. St Mirren, I've just been texting my friend Kev Scotsman, and Scotsman Kevin, as you guys all know him, and he's actually at Hampden Park now, and St Mirren came back from 2-0 down to 2-2. This video is going to come out next week in the Cup semi-final, but unfortunately it just got the better of him. Unfortunately for him, he's a St Mirren fan. Obviously I like Celtic for the Scottish team, so it's now 6-2 at half-time of extra time, so yeah, that one's over. And Liverpool scored in the 149th minute against Everton to win 2-1. Man City Arsenal's kicking off. We're going to go next door here, the Traveller's Rest, and I'm going to sit outside now. I've cooled down a little bit after my little wander around after my Sunday dinner. So there is another little sports bar over there, but it's called, I'm not sure what it's called, but it says fried chicken and kebab on it, but we're not going to go there. We're going to go to Traveller's, right next door to Leonardo's. They don't look like they've got their the screens under cover so you can see it from outside. So let's get in and get a pint, and this game's actually kicked off, Man City Arsenal. So yeah, so what's happening as well, so let me get in here. I've only gone and got myself a little spot under a tree here, a bit of shade, but still outside and right in front of the screen. I've got a pint of Dorada, €4 in here, so €1 more than the Amstel next door, but you know what, I've got a better view here. So we'll probably go somewhere else for the second half.
I anticipate them pushing forward, and it could leave gaps for Arsenal, but I anticipate more goals.
Okay, that was the Traveller's Rest. Now, I was going to walk a little bit further on towards the Gaelic Corner and that, but I do want to watch football. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head, because I've got to go to the airport. I think that the bus stop to the airport is up this way. So I'm going to head up to the Irish Oak. If you watch my most recent videos where I went for a Scottish breakfast, you will have known I tried to go to the Irish Oak for my breakfast the other day. And I'm going to ask them what time they open, because it says 9 o'clock on Google, as you heard in the breakfast video, but I think it might be 10. So I'm going to go there. They've got screens outside. It's a good place to watch the footy, and then you've got the Garrison next door. So yeah, I'm going to go there, get a beer and watch the second half in there before going to the airport, but then I can ask them what time they open for breakfast, because I do want to go back there for breakfast, because I seem to remember it being pretty damn good, and I want to show you guys again. And obviously I'm going to the airport to pick up this special person, and they will also enjoy a nice Irish breakfast. Right, let's get around this corner now, up past Lineker's to the Irish Oak. So you've got your Veronica's strip there, and just up here is where we're going. So up there we've got Lineker's. Last time I came, I actually stopped in these apartments here, straight across the way from here. However, that was in I think it was January, and Lineker's was never open, so maybe I'll try that out on one night. But you've got the Garrison here and the Irish Oak, so let's go in here, have a beer, and yeah, see what's going on. So a nice big screen here, as you can see. The Irish Oak, it's pretty busy. So we'll get in here, get a beer, watch a bit of football. Okay, I decided to just sit inside because yeah, it's absolutely packed outside. There is a big screen, but and I could be able to see it, but yeah, it's a bit warm, so I thought I'll just cool down. I'll have half of this pint inside, and then we'll go outside and take a seat out there. There's still 40 minutes left of this game, so lots of time. I got himself another Dorada, €3.50. I will be asking him what time they're open for breakfast tomorrow, because I'm going to bring the person that I'm meeting at the airport for breakfast tomorrow here, and that will be the next video. So don't forget to hit the subscribe if you're new around here. My name's Dino, and I drink and eat and travel. Well, the music's straight on as soon as the football was over, and it's party time now. So Man City 1-2-1. Obviously you guys are going to see this next week, so yeah, the title race is back on. Who do we think is going to win it, people? Football fans in the comments, let me know. This is the same Dorada. I am going to have another one. I might go to the Garrison across there, or I might go up to Lineker's now because it's open, see what it's like. I mean, I think it's a more of a nightclubby spot, but yeah, maybe we'll just go to the Garrison, but we'll see. Okay, that was the Irish Oak, and I just spoke to them, and they said breakfast starts at 10 tomorrow, so if you want to see me have breakfast there tomorrow, hit the subscribe button, come back on the next video. I'm probably making a mistake actually, because that's probably the busiest place here. I was going to go up to Lineker's, but it looks absolutely dead, nobody there, so I'm going to swerve that one. That's more of a nightclubby type thing. We've obviously got the tours arriving. I'm going to head into the Garrison. Well, I say in, I'm going to sit outside on one of these stools, and yeah, we'll have a beer in there. I have got around 1 hour now before the bus I need to get to the airport to meet the special person. So we'll yeah, we'll have another beer. Let's go. Okay, so you can probably hear the music going on in here. They do have nightly live entertainment. It's a little bit quiet now, but it's in between that time now where football's finished. Everyone's going home to get changed, grab something to eat, and come back. But the woman who actually, I don't know if she made my Sunday dinner, but from the Night Owl, is in here having a beer after her shift. Fantastic. So yeah, there is a little sign over there saying this week's entertainment. Now this is going to be a week out of date for you guys, but they do have nightly entertainment here. I got myself another Dorada, €3 in here, so not too bad. I am sat outside, of course, but there's nobody inside anyway, but they do have the big doors open there, so yeah, I'll probably have time for this one, and I might pop into Lineker's. I'm just not sure about it. It's dead. I'm just going to be sat on the balcony on my own, but at least I'll be able to hear the music from here and from the Irish Oak. Anyway, €3, not too bad. We've got to go to the airport soon, so cheers. Okay, that was the Garrison. Off to the bus stop I go now, which is just at the top of this road. If you watched my video nearly 2 years ago, you will have seen me get off the bus here. I know some of you guys are new viewers, but we're going to get the number 40 bus to the airport, meet this special person, and then I'm going to get the number 40 bus back. Obviously I didn't have to do this, but you know, it'd be nice. I might even try and get myself a little sign, but we'll see. It's like the calm away from the strip. We've got another smash burger hub there, New York style. And I did have some people commenting on my first video, which came out today, about the banging burgers that I had on my first day here, saying it was a paid review. I can honestly say, hand on heart, I've never met Dan, I've never met Matty, I've never met anyone from Tenerife First Excursions, Chill Box or anything. Never met anyone apart from the staff that I saw in banging burgers yesterday, and I definitely have not been paid by anyone. That is just not my style. I'm too unreliable for that. And who's going to pay for a review when I don't even get to the place for like 25 minutes of a 35-minute video? You know, come on people, use your brain. Right, I'll wait for the bus here. I'm just going to nip into this market here, get myself a little bottle of water for the journey, and we'll go meet this special person. So this is not the bus stop where I got off my bus on the first video you saw when I flew here, but this is the bus stop I got on the bus to the airport at the end of the last one, the end of the last trip to Tenerife, because if you're staying by the Veronica Strip, this is probably the best bus stop for you to get off, because as you just saw there, we are literally just down the road. What a view, by the way, what a view. Take a look at this. Okay, so if Google is right, the bus should be in 3 minutes. The number 40 bus, it's the same bus, of course, what I got off on the way here, but this is one of its stops on the way to the airport. So, I'll see you guys on the bus. It should be €3.20, the same as it was on the way here. And then we'll get to the airport and pick up this special guest. And if you're still watching, I appreciate every single one of you. Let me know you're still watching at this point, because this is the first time I've ever put the food at the beginning of the video and then my little adventures afterwards. So if you're still watching, please let me know by commenting the word still in the comments, and I'll thank every single person who writes the word still. Right, let me get on this bus and we'll go meet our special guest. Well, the bus came on time, but it just frigging drove past me. What the heck? So now I've got to wait for the 8:15 one. Now, this person's flight is not supposed to be landing until 8:35, but according to flight radar, it's actually going to land at 8 o'clock, so hopefully they wait for me. I mean, they won't have much choice, because they think I'm going to be there, so I might just be 10 minutes late. That's a bit gutting. I want it to be a little bit early. I'm not going to be able to get a sign now. That pissed me off, to be honest. Like, literally looked at me, had my hand out here at the stop, and it just drove past me because there was a Spanish family here who was getting on the one before me, and 4, 5, 6 or something, and they all got on and I was like that in front. Nightmare. Anyway, I'll get the next one. They're every half an hour, hopefully, touch wood. We'll see. Okay, I made the 8:16 one. I've just checked on flight radar and the flight is not landing until about 8:16, so we should get there just about the time that they get out of the immigration. So all's well that ends well. It was €3.70 though. I'm sure it was $3.20 on the way here, but maybe I was wrong. Anyway, let's get to the airport. Okay, so that actually dropped us at number 19 there. I've told Naomi it's number 32 where it leaves from, so I need to get to the arrivals now. This is departures. I need to get to arrivals and get to number 32. So I think it's down this way. So this must move and go to 32. Anyway, I just revealed it, didn't I? It's Naomi who's coming. Of course it is. I've got no other friends. So Naomi's going to join me for a couple of days now. She won't be on camera, so there's no point getting excited about it, but it will be a lot better for me for the next couple of days. So right, I'm gonna head down to number 32 and arrivals if she's not out yet, and meet her. And I'm just gonna end this video here. You don't need to see the bus back. If you want to see the bus back, then you can watch my flight video here. So yeah, thanks for watching this, and tomorrow, or the next video, might be tomorrow, might be the day after, we are heading straight back to the Irish Oak, which you guys have seen in this one, for a full Irish breakfast. I found out that it opens at 10, not 9, as Google told me. So yeah, we'll be there in the morning for the next video. Don't forget to hit the subscribe, like the video, hype it and all that good stuff. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye. What's happening, people? As you can see, I am still here in Tenerife, and today we're going to find out if the Irish Oak is still the best breakfast in Tenerife. Now, lots of people have got lots of different opinions, and I haven't been to everywhere in Tenerife, but I have been here. And Naomi, as you watched on the last video, Naomi joined me last night, so I'd rather go somewhere I know that's good and I know she'll like than try somewhere new. So I appreciate everyone. If you have watched this video, the video of me reviewing the Irish Oak 2 years ago, I am today going to find out if it's still the best. Now, it currently 20th of April at 11:20, and it is absolutely glorious sunshine. It's 24 degrees, it's roasting. Naomi is here, like I said, like you saw in the last video. I went to the airport and got her last night, and we are ready for a big day. We're walking today, we're going for breakfast, and then on the next video we're walking from all the way from Costa Adeje all the way to Los Cristianos, and we're going to take you guys with us. So that should be an epic walk, and we're going to have a few cocktails on the way. Have a look at the site, so don't forget to subscribe if you want to see that one. But today it's all about full English breakfast, and we're going to go to our full Irish breakfast possibly. Let's have a look at the menu when we get up there. I'm not going to show you going up there because I've already shown you that on the Scottish breakfast video a couple of videos back when I wanted to go here, but I ended up having a Scottish breakfast. And that video is actually coming out today at the time of filming this, and I titled it, "Is a Scottish breakfast better than a full English breakfast?" And I think we all know the answer to that. No. Sorry to my Scottish viewers. But maybe a Scottish breakfast in Scotland would be. I am coming, Scotland, don't you worry. Right, I'm going to head up to the Irish Oak now. We're not going to mess about showing you anything. Like I said, we've walked past Veronica's in the day. It's quite busy here now. Beautiful beach. Let's get to the Irish Oak and get this breakfast down us. Let's go. Okay, so we're here at the Irish Oak, so you guys have a little look around, we'll get seated and we'll order some breakfast. Okay, so we've been seated and we've gone for a drink. Like I said, it's nearly dinner time now, so this breakfast is actually dinner time. I've gone for a pint of Dorada, and Naomi's gone for a Coke Zero. Now, looking at this menu, there's obviously your main meals as well, but we're still going to go for breakfast. And it's very, very cheap. I don't remember it being this cheap, if I'm honest. I didn't watch my last video back on purpose, so yeah, let's have a little look at this menu, see what you guys think. Okay, so you can get a full fry up for £4.95, which is egg, bacon, sausage, beans, tomatoes and toast. Unbelievable. Then you've got the bumper fry up for £9.50, which includes hash brown, black pudding, mushrooms, 2 bacon, 2 eggs, prime sausage. On a normal fry up it's just sausage. And then you've got the Irish breakfast, which includes white pudding. I think I'm going to stick to the bumper fry up, to be fair, because I'm imagining that Naomi will go for the full fry up and then we'll just share it about. So, yeah. I'll see you guys when the food arrives. I know there is a bit of music, but hopefully I can get rid of that. And yeah, let's have a little look at this breakfast. Okay, so what did you think to that? It's certainly a big breakfast, and as you saw on the menu, or I'll put it on screen for you now, the difference between the normal fry up and the bumper fry up, the sausage was called a prime sausage. So, and I thought there's not going to be any difference between them, but there is. This one is a huge sausage, and it looks like it's got some like herbs in it, and the one, the normal one, is just a little, it's a bit more curved, but it looks like a little bit more of a catering sausage. This one actually looks like something different, so yeah, good choice by Dino, unless Naomi steals it. Anyway, I'm guessing you don't want that tomato?
No, thanks.
So, we'll give it everything a try. I'm going to just butter some toast and give everything a try, and then we'll, yeah, I'll be giving Naomi some of mine. There is music playing, so I should be keeping talking really, but Come back to that toast. Okay, we'll start with the prime sausage and see if it is a decent sausage, because on the outside it did look like it's got some herbs in there, but on the inside actually looks like it's not any different. Wow, that's a good sausage. That is very, very flavourful. I'd call that like an Irish sausage. That's what if I were tasting that, it's almost like leaky. It's a good sausage, that. Plum tomatoes, I suppose for consistency reasons, if you're not doing fresh tomatoes, because if you do a fresh tomato bad, it's bad. So pretty standard, plum tomatoes or chopped tomatoes, you can't really go wrong, can you? We've got this big, thick hockey puck of a black pudding, which is fantastic. For me, I love a bit of black pudding. That looks really nice. Oh yeah, that's really a deep flavour. Absolutely beautiful. Some nice earthy mushrooms. Fantastic. Hash brown. Let's see if we can get the crisp on the hash brown. Yep, it's nice and crispy on there. I'm just having a little taste of this. Looks like plenty of potato in there. Will it have that nice onion flavour that I look for? Do you guys prefer a bit of onion in your hash brown or just a plain potato? Obviously it's been deep fried. That's beautiful. Oh wow. That is what I'd call probably the perfect hash brown. Bacon. See, Naomi commented on the bacon saying that bacon looks really nice. I think it looks a little bit underdone, if I'm honest. It's a bit light for my liking. What do you guys think? Looks a little bit pink. It's got a nice flavour. It's the fat that's the issue there. If it's cooked a little bit more, the fat crisps up, and that is really nice. Beans actually look like they've been cooked low and slow, and quite nice, and not a ramekin in sight. They're pretty good for beans. I mean, beans are beans, but a bit of beans on toast, you can't beat it. And then eggs, look how runny these eggs are. Oh yes, look at that, both of them. Absolutely fantastic. And nobody talk to me about breakwaters between beans and eggs. I don't care about that. Fantastic. Right, I'm going to scram the rest of this. We'll give it a score afterwards. But I can tell you now, I am not disappointed. This is as good as I remember. Well, I have to say I'm absolutely stuffed, so we're going to finish this beer. We're going to go for a little game of outdoor pool. Let me show you my skills, people. Trying to show off. as expected, I won. We're going to have another couple of games. See you guys when we're finished and we're leaving here. And I'll pay my bill and yeah, let you know about the breakfast. Set them up, loser. Okay, so that was the Irish Oak, and is it still the best breakfast in Tenerife? Well, I think so. I think that was absolutely delicious. It was, I mean, like I said, no offence to the Scottish people who watched the last video, the Jags bar video, but that's head and shoulders above. Now, I didn't go for the Irish breakfast, which I think I might have had last time. I'm not 100% sure. I will also link my review of that place from 2 years ago to see how it compares, and I'm going to watch it myself as well later. But I have to say, fantastic. Beautiful place, big screen, great for watching football. If you saw my last video, you saw me there yesterday watching the football before I went and met Naomi. And yeah, it was it's a fantastic bar, little outdoor pool table. Obviously, I absolutely tanked Naomi 1-1. And yeah, we had lots of fun. Right, we're walking up here for some reason. Naomi wants a photo of the mountains, so we're walking the wrong way back to the hotel. But on the next video, we're going to walk all the way from Costa Adeje all the way to Los Cristianos. We're going to sample a few cocktails. Naomi's said that she knows 3 or 4, or she's seen 3 or 4 online cocktails that she wants to try. So we're going to be hitting that up. One of them is Chillbox, so you're big fans of the Tenerife first excursions and all that. We're going to be hitting Chillbox up. And yeah, we're going to walk the whole distance. I'm going to take you guys with us. It'll be a long one. So I'll catch you in a day or two when we're having a little wander the whole way through Costa Adeje, Las Americas and Los Cristianos. What a walk it'll be, and hopefully what a video it'll be. Right, thanks for watching this. I'll score that 9.5 out of 10. Really enjoyed it. A lot of people do say the Olive Garden's the best, but for me, I like a bit of that. I like to see, I think the Olive Garden is like up on a balcony. I'm not sure about the sun terrace and all that. I've never been, so I can't say it's the best, but for me, that's the best I've had in Tenerife. That's what I'll say. So thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye. What's happening, people? If you've been watching my most recent videos, you will know I am here in Tenerife, and as you can see by that sign behind me there, I'm currently right at the end of Costa Adeje. I think this is Fanabi Beach. I'm not 100% sure, but it's absolutely beautiful. The wind is very, very, very strong at the moment because yeah, we're by the sea, of course. But in today's video, it's going to be a long one. Go put the kettle on because we're going for a little wander. We are going to walk from here in Costa Adeje all the way along the front as much as I can to Los Cristianos. I'm going to take you guys with us. We're first going to hit the Winchester up, the most requested food spot I've been told about, because you guys in the comments on my Facebook, Instagram, don't forget to go follow the socials, the links are in the description, saying the Winchester is the place to eat, which it does sound a bit posh. Oh, the Winchester. But I'm doubting it's going to be like that. It's about 600 meters away from here, apparently, according to Google. So we're going to head there straight away, have our first beer, and then we're going to walk all the way on the front to Los Cristianos and end, hopefully, touch wood, if it's open, it is a Monday this, at Buddy's Bar, which hopefully it's open and we can have a little cocktail, and we'll be ending on the little roof terrace at Buddy's Bar in Los Cristianos. So we're going to hit Chillbox up. We're going to, like I said, we're going to go to Winchester for food. We're going to hit Chillbox up. We're going to go to a few beachside bars, have a few beers. Naomi's going to have a few cocktails, and we're just going to have a nice day. So let's go. Look at that view of the mountains in the background. Wow. A little bit of everything around here. You've got sandy beaches, you've got rocky beaches, you've got pavements, you've got nice greenery. It's fantastic, isn't it? Costa Adeje. All these beach clubs as well. Okay, so I can see why a lot of you guys recommended the Winchester to me, because we are here at the Winchester and what a view. It's my sort of pub this, so we're going to get in and have a little look at the menu. Maybe a little bit windy, but you know what, sun's out, you can't complain. So we'll get in here, have a drink, and yeah, we'll probably get a light bite to eat. So let's go. Okay, so for drinks, I went for a Dorada, €3.50. That's a cocktail for Dino, and Naomi got a strawberry shortcake cocktail, which has got strawberry ice cream in, shortcake, cream, all sorts of stuff. Food-wise, it does say TikTok famous on the menu here, giant panko mozzarella sticks. I'm just not feeling it, a full portion of them. And also $12.95 for 3. They're going to be very similar to the ones I had at Banging Burger, of course. They're the same sort of thing. They were $5 cheaper than Banging Burger, but also, like I say, I'm not feeling that as a full portion. So I think we're just going to get some picky bits. Naomi wants some chips and some garlic bread, so probably just going to pick at that. Not really much else I fancy, to be honest. But yeah, they certainly have a big menu, and it's very popular in here. So yeah, I'll see you when the food arrives. Okay, so we've just ordered some chips and some garlic bread. They're $5 a piece, by the way. I think, although it's a nice place and a nice spot, I think it's very expensive for the food. Looking at the menu, she's taking it away now, so I can't show you guys, but a fish finger sandwich on its own was like 12. Thank you very much. A fish finger sandwich on its own was like €12. That doesn't come with chips or anything like that. It's just a fish finger butter. Your normal mains are like €20 a pop. Even like a toast is like €10. So yeah, we've decided to swerve it and just get some chips and some garlic bread, because that's all Naomi will eat anyway. Pizza's not a bad price. The margherita pizza $11.95. Don't think that's too bad, but yeah, it is what it is. We'll probably have some more picky bits somewhere else later on. We'll finish this, and Naomi will finish a strawberry shortcake, and we'll crack on with this walk. So guys, I'm not going to lie, I'm always honest, me, and I think that were a bit of a pricey do with that. That was €25.04. I left a €5 tip because the staff are nice, but like I feel like we had 2 pieces of garlic bread, a tiny bowl of chips, and they were £5 each or €5 each. That cocktail was $10.95 on its own, and then my Dorada was $3.50. I feel like it's very, very expensive, and yeah, I don't know if I'd go back there. Even the main meals on that menu, don't know if that was one for me. I know I'm a bit of a tight get, but I think that's a bit of a, yeah, that might be a bit pricey for me. Maybe Adeje's a bit more pricey than I'm used to back in Las Americas, but yeah. Anyway, we're carrying on now. You've got lots of different bars on here: Beach Shops, a Seahorse, Fanabisol, and then the view's fantastic. So, and the weather's fantastic. We had a beer, I suppose. So, on to the next one, and we'll. Yeah, we're going to go down on the front, and I think we're going to go up to the Elvis bar next, but let's have a little wander. Yeah. Obviously I made a big mistake there going to the last one, because literally 200 yards on the road is another one that got recommended to me multiple times. Loch Ness, and the beer's €2 in there. I'm not sure about cocktails, but half a chicken in there with chips and coleslaw, same as the €20 one in the Winchester where I've just been, $8.95, half the price. Anyway, she's had her garlic bread and her chips now, so it is what it is. I'm €25 down, but we're carrying on. We're going to go to the Elvis bar because I believe it's 2 cocktails for €10, so I'm going to have a cocktail this time. All good, my friend. So this guy just called me sexy boy, and Waxy O'Shea's. I mean, he's trying to get me in. This is about 10-15 years ago. This is where me and the girls used to come down. Katie used to play on these trampolines here while we had a few beers out here. I think that Waxy O'Shea's is the newest Irish bar around here. Yeah, so Kate used to go on these trampolines when she was younger. Fantastic little place, this. So if you've got a family, bank kids on there for a £5. Takes about, well, £5 every bloody half an hour or whatever. Have a few beers in this little section here. Fantastic. This is the view. Terrible camera work, I apologise. Also down here on this front you've got a big mini golf here which is very popular, and the Red Lion. It's not the notorious Red Lion from Benidorm, it'll be a nicer one. I don't think you get beat up by bouncers here. So yeah, really good area for like families if you're coming out for a night out, some games and things like that, or an early evening if you're coming out for some tea. Trampolines, mini golf, looks good. A few little bars, happy days. But like I said, we're going up to the Elvis bar, so we're going to head up these stairs now and go just off the front for a slight minute. And we might even have another game of pool. If you watched the last video, you will know that I am in the mood for tanking. Oh my God, someone likes Naomi's shoes. What are those? See you later. So it turns out she likes the shoes because she was trying to sell you an excursion. I like your shoes. Now come and talk to me. I'll tell you. I'll sell you an excursion. Come on, you fall for the oldest trick in the book. Do you think that guy will try to get? Do you think that guy will try to get me into waxy or shave? Really thinks I'm a sexy boy? Right. Let's go to the Elvis bar. Okay, so we're going in here, the Elvis bar. Well, we're sitting outside. You can see Naomi sat there already. It's right by the arcade in the alley hop. Still got a nice view. However, it's an absolute bargain. They do Cornish pasties, pies, sausage rolls, 2 cocktails for a tenner, £2.50 a pint. This is my sort of bar. You can play pool for €1. It was going to, because when we walked past to start the video on there, these tables were all absolutely packed in the sun. But now there's a bit of room for us, so we're going to sit here, probably not have a game of pool now. I might ask how much a sausage roll is, because Naomi had the food in there, and I'm, you know me, I like to embrace the culture when I'm out and about. Let's get a drink. Okay, so the cocktail menu was quite limited actually in this Elvis bar, but the food is unbelievably priced. Have a little look at this menu. And a pint of lager, €2.50, and it's a Straya. It comes in a little, what's the glass called with the handle? Tankard. Anyway, absolute bargain. Beautiful view. Yeah, have a look at this menu. Don't know how much the Blue Wicked was, but I'll let you know at the end. We'll have this one and we'll carry on. Could be a long day, this. Okay, that was the Elvis bar. €2.50 for my pint, €4.50 for the Blue Wicked, which is strange because they also had a jug, a fat frog, which is a Blue Wicked, a Bacardi Breezer and a Smirnoff Ice, and that were 15. So if you bought them separately, it'd be $13.50. Just ask for an empty jug. Anyway, we're going to keep going now. I'm not sure we're going to make Los Cristianos at this rate because, yeah, it's already like 5 PM. We will see though. We'll try our best. Is this the cheapest pint in Adeje? $1.50 till 6 PM. The Angelo restaurant. Here's our issue. You see, bars like this, overlooking the sea, that look good. They've got cocktails, got a cheap pint. just want to stop at them all. And then it ends up being a blackout drunk video. Day drinking in, where are we, Costa Adeje video. But yeah, I mean, there's no better, is there? Although I've got to wait for Naomi all the time because she's taking photos of everything. Okay, we're going to keep going. We're going to go around the corner and try to get out of Adeje without having another beer. Although, we do like the Sky Bar. You guys know I like the Sky Bar. She got rejected. It's running away, don't want to know you. So we're just coming around the corner now. I think it's where the Hello Chicken Nugget guy hangs about, and we've got this beach club here, Kaluna Beach Club. It's like Tenerife's answer to Ocean Beach, I think. It's only open Wednesday to Sunday though, it says. We're at Playa de la Pinta. And then you've got the beach by the Sky Bar is over there, and yeah, all that good stuff. Okay, so we're going to go into the Sky Bar here, have a game of pool probably, overlook this beautiful beach, and yeah, another beer. Will we get out of Adeje? That's the burning question right now. This might be called, if this video was called Day Drinking in Costa Adeje, then it's got out of hand. I think we'll make it back to Las Americas anyway. That's where we're staying, and we are planning on going out tonight, so yeah, we will see. So it'll get in Sky Bar, one of my favourite bars to be fair. Have a drink, and yeah, there's music on in here though all the time. It's a nice little venue, so cut to me at a table. Okay, like I said, the music is playing very loud in here, and the waiter recognised me and said, "You are the vlogger guy," and I was like, hello, hello. I did a breakfast video here nearly 2 years ago, and obviously I popped in for a beer in my last video, which has come out today, so you may have seen that today. Anyway, €7.50, I got a Dorada, and Naomi got a Blue Wicked, so we're going easy on the cocktails. But we'll definitely be moving on after here, heading back towards Las Americas. If we get to Los Cristianos, it'll be a miracle, but we will see. Okay, so that was Sky Bar. We are heading to Chill Box now for a cocktail. Now I don't know if this is the main Chill Box, because this one is in Adeje still, but Naomi's going to get the cocktail that she's seen on TikTok. Okay, so we are a few beers deep here, as you can probably tell. We think this Chill Box is by the Cozy Cafe and Big Nasty spot, that little alleyway. So we're going to head straight there now. So I'm not filming too much because I'm trying not to get drawn into any of these lovely, lovely bars that are overlooking the sea. Okay, so we wanted to walk all the way on the front, but Naomi is obsessed with going to Chill Box, and we think that Chill Box is up the back there by the Cozy Cafe. So we're going to head up there now by the casino and get up onto off the front onto the main road, or yeah, find this Chill Box. I think there is two. I think there's one in Las Americas as well, which we might go to as well. So yeah, let's get up to this one and see what it's all about. scrap everything I just said. It's not up there. I just got my Google out and it looks like it's on the front. So let's get back on the front. Right, so as usual, Naomi's navigation system is terrible, and it's behind Castle Tapas, which is, by the way, the worst tapas in Tenerife. So we took a left one. We should have taken a left one earlier. Oh, we'll get there, don't worry, we'll get there.
Pink paradise chill, please. Look at it.
Just get another one then, whatever other one you want, and we'll just have them between us. Because I'll have out what. None of this is my stuff. Right, so 21 euros later, I've got a whatever this is, and Naomi's got a pink version of it. I mean, they're both for Naomi really, because they don't sell Dorada. But looks tasty enough. I think you add these little bottles of alcohol. You just add it to yourself. You've got jellies and sweets in there. I'm sure she's gonna love it. Okay, so if you're looking for chill box, it's literally up the stairs just before you get to Castle Tapas, and it's behind there in Costa Adeje. We did sit there for a while, and now we're taking it away. It's a bit sweet for me. I'm always a pint of Dorada kind of man on holiday, but Naomi's loving them both. They get sweets in them and all sorts, as you just saw there. Anyway, should keep us out of the bars for a little bit, so we should get past the Adeje now and get back to Las Americas. So let's keep going. I forgot to mention, you get to keep the cup, so we've got 2 cups for 20 quid. What a bargain. So all the people that commented that my banging burger was a paid review, a sponsored, whatever you call, because I said it was fantastic, which it was, even though it was pricey, I'd avoid Chillbox if I'm honest, because it's extortionate. But it's actually cheaper for these cocktails than it was at the Winchester for Naomi's first cocktail. But it's just me, I suppose. It is Instagrammable, TikTokable and all that, and it's sweet and nice, but yeah, I think 10 quid a drink is a bit much for Dino's pockets, but listen, the young uns will be all over it, and they are. Anyway, we're heading back up where we originally was going to now, past the Cozy Cafe, up past Big Nasties, back onto the main road. We're avoiding the beach now for the rest of this journey because the wind's picking up. It is getting a bit late, and yeah, we will be having a couple more beers though, so stay with us, but I don't think we're going to get to Los Cristianos. We're literally just about to get to Las Americas. Okay, we're nearly back in Las Americas now. I think we're going to end this video at the big beach bar, the Kong, but before that we've got a couple to choose from here. We've got the Shamrock and O'Donoghue's. I think we're going to go in O'Donoghue's because Naomi needs a toilet, and yeah, and the staff wanted here as well. Maybe I could get a proper job. Right, let's go in and get a drink. Okay, so we've come in O'Donoghue's, and it's a very, very nice bar. It's very posh. It's very new. It looks new anyway. Is this a new bar? Is this new? It looks very nice. Very new.
Yeah.
Very new. Very
It's
clean.
open on November.
Oh, November. Okay, so pretty new. Pretty new.
Thank you.
Thank you. So yeah, it's a new bar. So it's been open since November. So not long at all, but it's about as Irish as me. As you've heard, that guy's acting there. He's obviously Spanish, and yeah, there's nothing really Irish about this bar. We probably should have gone to the Shamrock, but it's okay. We're going to go on to Kong at the end of this one, after this one, and maybe call it a day there because it's 7:45, and I wanted to get out tonight to watch a bit of football, and yeah, have a little wander around towards the Dubliner in Gaelic Corner and all that. Not taking you guys though, but there might be a little bit of a, might be do a little bit on my phone later, but we'll see about that. See how drunk I get. Okay, I got a Dorada, pint of, and Naomi got a blue WKD because the menu is only available by scanning this plant, and it didn't work. So it didn't work on my phone, didn't work on her phone, so he literally reeled off loads of cocktails and obviously don't know what's in them, so yeah, she sacked it off and just got a blue wicked. So I'll let you know how much it is when the bill comes, because it is table service, and yeah, see you outside, and we'll go on to Kong, which is probably the biggest beach bar in Tenerife. So what a way to end it. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to Los Cristianos because it's just too late. It's going to get dark soon. It gets dark really, really quickly. So I mean, the camera is okay, but you know, anyway, cheers. Okay, it's like 8:30 now. Where we're staying, you guys, I don't know if you've seen this yet, the hotel review. I don't know if I've done it yet. I definitely haven't filmed it yet, but I don't know if you've seen it yet. I'm not sure what videos are coming out on what. But we are across from the drop-in here, and our hotel is the Salvatore Caribe or something it's called, and it's up that road there. So we was going to go to Kong, but I think we're going to give it a miss because Naomi's cold, because the wind has picked up. So we're going to go back to the hotel now, and we've basically walked from Adeje to Las Americas, bar to bar. So this might be called the day drinking in Costa Adeje. So thank you for watching this this little exploration, bar to bar, little wander, and I'll catch you on the next one. We're going to go to Los Cristianos tomorrow because obviously we were supposed to go today, but one drink after another, and things got out of hand. As Kevin Scotsman would say, or Scotsman Kevin, I can't remember which way it's going around. This didn't end well. But thanks for watching. And I'll, yeah, hopefully I don't have too much of a hangover because we're going out tonight. Bye bye. What's happening, people? If you've been watching my most recent videos, you will know I'm here in Tenerife, and as you can see, I'm stood on the beach right now, and we've come to Los Cristianos because if you watched the last one, time got away from us yesterday and we ended up not making it all the way here. So today we're gonna have a little look around Los Cristianos. We're down here on the beach. You've got all the little strip there. You've got the Vista Sur shopping centre behind me, a little bit of a McDonald's. We're not going to go to McDonald's, of course. Today's food of choice, we're going to go to Harriet's Tea Room. Now, their YouTube channel actually commented on my first flight video, so I thought, let's go give them a go. I have been here before for a drink with Yorkshire Lee on a video of his a couple of years ago, but I've never actually eaten. Them boys did eat, and it's proper British food. So that's what we're going to do today. So we're going to have a little look around Los Cristianos now, and then we'll head up to Harriet's Tea Room because it's not on the front, it's set back. I'll put the address in the description as always. So let's go. So we've got about 1.4 kilometres to walk according to Google. It's currently 23 degrees. It's Tuesday. What date is it?
Tuesday.
Date?
Oh,
Don't know. Tuesday the 21st of April at the time of filming this. So we're going to walk all the way on the front and then we go off and yeah, we'll get to Harriet's for some food. Still lots of little spots on the beach here for cheap beers. We've seen beers as low as €1.75. I believe there is one for $1.50 in Las Americas, but I haven't been there because obviously I've got expensive Naomi with me who likes cocktails, so yeah. Anyway, let's keep going.
Don't you know that I got you? Quit it out with this nonsense, they don't know about a thing. 잠깐 쉬어가도 돼. 내게 빌려줄게. 네 속도에 맞출게. Baby, let's go for a ride. 쓸데없는 생각은 뒤로 하자. Boy, don't you know it's true. We're gonna go with you all night.
So on this stretch of beach, I'm not sure if it's actually classed as Los Cristianos yet, but you've got Lucky Sevens up there. You've literally, and that got recommended, but we're not doing another burger today. But you've literally got your bars, these beachfront bars, and then you've got little restaurants and things on top. It's like stacked up, almost like flats of restaurants. Mad. So make sure you look up because you might see something you fancy. Okay, so we've come off the front now into the little back streets, and Harriet's tea room is just set off the front, not too far. So that is our next stop, and then we're gonna have some food, which a lot of you guys are here for, and then we're gonna go a bit further on and have a look at the Los Cristianos harbour. So there's some little restaurants around here as well. These little back streets are full of little restaurants and things. Obviously not quite open now because it is a Tuesday at like 1 p.m. But yeah, nice. And apparently the Ivy is for sale. Se vende, just great British food. I've actually been to the Ivy in Leeds for breakfast, a very, very posh breakfast. You'll be able to find that video on the channel. Right, let's get to Harriet's. Okay, so we have arrived here at Harriet's English Tea Rooms. Naomi's going to get a full breakfast, I would imagine, and I'm going to try something a little bit different because you've seen enough breakfast from me this holiday, I think. So let's get in, get seated down, get seated, and see what this food's all about. Let's go. So here we go. Look at that, proper English grub. Cod and chips, liver and onions, cottage pie, steak pie, afternoon teas. They do it all here. It does look quite busy, and there's a reason for that, because it's supposed to be absolutely fantastic. So we'll sit outside, but there is music playing quite loud, so it's a good little spot. So I'm not sure how much I'm going to be able to film too much. I'll do my best for you, but you guys take a look at this food. Okay, we've sat down. They've got the radio on, like the English radio. I think it's a Pulse or something. So there is quite a bit of music, so I'm going to do my best with the sound. There is a little menu here, but there's a big one on the wall. So you guys take a little look at that menu on the wall. Naomi, as expected, is going to go for the full English, but I'm going to have a little look at these specials. So what would you have from here? I think I'm going to go for steak pie, homemade chips or mash, peas and gravy for €12. You can get Yorkshire tea. You can get all of them actually. You can even get Barry's Irish tea. I went for a pint of Dorada. I think it's €3.50. Has to be done in the sun. Could get a Yorkshire tea, but no, not with what I'm getting. If I were getting a breakfast, I'd have got a cup of tea. Naomi is going to get the breakfast. She's ordered a chocolate milkshake as well. I know, she's like a child in an adult's body. I think I'm going to go for, like I said there, the steak pie, homemade chips or mash. Normally I'd go for mash with my pie and mash. But the homemade chips are screaming out to me. But we are going for fish and chips later. Do I want mash? You guys take a look and I'll have made my mind up by the time you guys see it. Okay, so Naomi actually built her own breakfast. You can get what they call a freestyle breakfast, which is any 8 items, hence why she hasn't got any decent breakfast items like tomatoes or mushrooms or black pudding or white pudding or anything like that. She's just got toast, fried bread, sausage, bacon, hash brown and beans. So yeah, what did you think to that? Anyway, steak pie, chips and mushy peas. You can get garden peas and a little tub of gravy. Take a look at this. Okay, so like I said, I was torn between chips and mash, but I went for chips because the guy who served us said, I've just had chips and they're fantastic. They're definitely homemade chips. When we was in the Winchester and we got chips in the other video yesterday, or the last video you guys saw, they didn't look like homemade chips to me, but these definitely are. Look at these chips. So, we've also got salt and vinegar here. And as you just saw on the little B-roll there, look at this. So obviously I'm not having any of this, but these are faffy out there, blah, blah, blah. And then you get a pair of scissors with them. So I think that's fantastic. That's really, really good. So I'll get a bit of vinegar on here. Saxon's malt vinegar on the chips. And a bit of salt. That's pepper. That's salt. Okay. Like I said, the music is playing, so I'm going to have to keep rabbiting on, so I apologise, but let's try this chip first. Wow. It is quite like a thin, it's almost like a steak cut chip, but it's crunchy on the outside and soft on the inside. Obviously done in like a chip pan, a deep fat fryer, but tastes really clean. It doesn't have that dirty oil flavour. Really, really good. Top homemade chips then. Garden peas is the next question. For me, it's mushy peas all day long. And these look pretty good. Oh yes. Oh yes. Proper mushy peas. Alright. And then you've got this pie, which is not homemade as in homemade on site, I don't think. I think they buy them from someone who makes them, and they buy them. You can see that these are like, they're not mass-produced pies, but it's all about the filling in a pie, innit? So let's cut this open, take a look inside before we get this gravy on everything. What's it going to be like? We've got a nice short crust pastry. Oh, I tell you what, it's blooming well filled, is that? Look at that. Now, I have had my fair share of pies, obviously, and this one does look pretty good. It is so well filled. Look at that. Look at these chunks of steak in there. Oh my God. I was thinking I might have to put more gravy on it. The flavour in there, it's got like a peppered steak flavour. Absolutely fantastic. Big bits of steak in there. Look at these chunks of beef. Look at that. Wow, wow, wow. Really nicely seasoned, really nice peppered steak. insanely filled, a beautiful pastry, short crust pastry, all the way around, even the top. As you guys know, if you watch both my channels, I do like puff pastry, but I prefer short crust pastry all day long. Wow, I can't get over how well filled this is. I'll be honest, at first look I thought, oh, it might be a bit small, this pie, but it is intensely filled, so absolutely no complaints from me. Beautiful. Right, what makes a good pie and chips or pie and mash is the gravy. This is a nice thick gravy, look at that. Oh yes, let's give this a go. Ooh, that's a rich beef gravy. Fantastic, going straight over the chips. Oh yes. The pie doesn't really need the gravy. I mean the chips don't, but the pie is, it's almost stands alone. Right, as you can probably hear, the music is playing, so you've probably had enough of me yapping, so take a close look at this food and then we'll give it a score out of 10, and we'll get a score from Naomi for the breakfast as well. But as you can probably tell, it's going to be a good one.
Don't you know that I got you? Quit it out with this nonsense. They don't know about a thing. 잠깐 쉬어가 또 돼. 내게 빌려줄게. 네 속도에 맞출게. Baby, let's go for a ride. 쓸데없는 생각은 뒤로 한 채. Boy, don't you know it's true? We're gonna go with you all night. Baby, 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 생각하지 말고 그냥 느껴봐. Just groove it to your body. Baby, 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 너와 함께라면 다 할 수 있어. Baby, don't worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing. Baby, I got you. Locked in, lock it in. You know you want my loving. 이래도 저래도 네 편이 돼줄게. 난 너만 있으면 돼. Always gonna be by your side. Baby, breathe. 내가 있잖아. Baby, let's go for a ride. 쓸데없는 생각은 뒤로 한 채. Boy, don't you know it's true? We're gonna go with you all night. Baby, 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 생각하지 말고 그냥 느껴봐. Just groove it to your body. Baby, 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 너와 함께라면 다 할 수 있어. Baby, don't worry about a thing. Don't worry about a thing. Baby, I got you.
Okay, that was Harriet's Tea Room, and I have to say that pie and chips was up there with some of the best pie and chips I've ever had in England as well. Now, it is an English tea room, a lot of English produce, and the big thing is, Naomi said, now I don't know because I didn't taste it, but Naomi said that breakfast was the better than the one she had yesterday, which was at the Irish Oak, which I think is probably the best breakfast I've had in Tenerife. So I don't know about that. Maybe I have to try Harriet's for breakfast. Kevin Scotsman Kevin, did say that the best breakfast in Tenerife is at Harriet's and also the Olive Garden. So let me know. I'm not going to have time to go to any of them after this because this is our last day. I am planning to go to the Tides fish and chip shop here in Los Cristianos. We're going to have a little wander around now and a chill out, walk the food off, and then we're going to have our tea. That was our lunch, and we're going to have our tea here in Los Cristianos later. That's going to be the next video, so don't forget, hit the subscribe if you're new around here. I think for me, score out of 10 for Harriet's Tea Room. Friendly staff, all British produce and stuff like that. Absolutely fantastic. It's a proper good English tea room. There was little old ladies next to us having tea and scones, and yeah, oh, it's unbelievable. Fantastic. What a spot. The pie, chips, homemade chips, mushy peas, gravy, really tasty, really well filled pie. I think a score, I'll give it a 9.2. We're in Tenerife, remember, and that is home from home. That's all from me today. Like I said, we are going to have a little more, another wander around Los Cristianos. So I've only shown you a little bit before this. So you come back on the next video, and as we're walking up here, we can see Buddy's bar. Naomi's going to go get a cocktail on the next video. Maybe the Vault bar there as well as another cocktail bar. And then we're going to go for some fish and chips, because I have had fish and chips, what I thought was the best fish and chips, at the Palms restaurant in Las Americas. But apparently this rivals it. So I'll catch you on the next one, and we'll go see what this fish and chip shop's like. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. I know what you're thinking. This does not look like the beginning of a fish and chip video, but let me assure you, it is. And that is because I am here in Tenerife, in Los Cristianos. And in today's video, we're going to have a little look around Los Cristianos. We have just walked past what looks like an abandoned house. It's probably not. There is mountains, there is unbelievable views. We're going to go for a cocktail or two, and then finally we're going to hit this time spot here, and we're going to go for fish and chips. So if the only thing you've clicked on this video for is the food, the fish and chips, then skip to that time spot, the whatever it is, and yeah, we'll see what the fish and chips are like. But for us, it's going to be a couple of hours time, because if you watch the last video, we have eaten here in Los Cristianos. We went to an old English tea room. Listen, for me, this is what it's about. Look at this view. This is what I'm here for. Obviously, I'm trying to show you guys as much as I can, and food, but you've got to eat foods that you like. Lots of people tell me you've got to eat Spanish food in Spain, you've got to eat Polish food in Poland, you've got to eat whatever. You don't have to eat. I come here for the scenery, for the sun, and for everything else. So let's have a little wander around this Los Cristianos beach. We're going to wander all the way back towards there, where it's a bit more built up and rural. But look at this, it's like a scene out of Jurassic Park. Fantastic. Da, 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 da. When you get this close to the sea, to the ocean, it is blooming windy though. But to be fair, it's very, very warm, so that wind, I like it. Right, let's wander around. I'm not going to film inside this house because there was a car there, but we thought this was abandoned. Have a little look. So over there in the distance you can see the Fred Olsen ferry. Now I have been on the Fred Olsens, the Armas. I have done a full tour maybe 14-15 months ago, where I Canary Island hopped, and I got ferry from Fuerteventura, Gran Canaria, Tenerife, what's the other island? I can't remember the other island, my mind's gone blank now, but Lanzarote. Yeah, and I did all that in a full tour. The playlist will be at the end of this video, but yeah, that was quite an experience over the course of like 10 days to 2 weeks. It was yeah, it was a good one. So yeah, check that one out as we walk, not now, at the end of the video, not now. Don't click off. If you click anything, click subscribe. Right, we're gonna walk around to more where all the tourists are, and the shops and the bars and things, and get yourself a little drink. I don't know where that one's going actually, because I'm sure when I came into Tenerife, I got into Tenerife North and I had to get the bus down here on my little adventures. But yeah, where does it go from Tenerife South? Not sure. Let me know in the comments if you know. You've got a little Oasis mini golf here, €5 for adults, 4 for kids, I think it said. Doesn't look like the most creative, the best mini golf. The only other mini golf I've played in the Canaries is in Fuerteventura, and that is, yeah, that's a lot better in Caleta de Fuste. But I mean, it is what it is. Kids will be happy while you're sat in bar. There's a little cocktail bar outside it as well. Keep them entertained for an hour while you have a beer for you mums and dads. Right, we're nearly back into like the busier part now. There's more people knocking about, so we'll find somewhere to have a little seat with hopefully a little bit less wind, but hopefully still in the sunshine. So we just walked past a couple of Irish bars, although one of them did say Kinsella's the old Irish bar, and then it said on the wall, the new home of R&B. Irish R&B star, who's that? Samantha Mumba. Remember her? Anyway, you've also got the Shamrock there, which you probably heard Tom Jones blaring out, but yeah, we're going to go a little bit further round, a little bit more into the sun. That's a bit shaded on that little alleyway, and this is what we're looking for. A nice view of the beach, a nice little promenade, and hopefully, for me, a nice cheap pint of Dorada. €2 to €3 will do for me. I mean, it won't be that because Naomi will be having some sort of drink that's 10 quid. Anyway, let's find somewhere now. Look, Miami Beach, cocktail bar. Nowhere with crying babies. So the bar of choice, we've come on to where I started the last video actually. We're going to go to the Playa Irish bar. I did mention in the old video that it was always look up. So we've seen that one, and it looks like there's a couple of seats will overlook this. So we're going to go up there and then, yeah, see what it's all about. And we think the way to it is probably through this central commercial unit. So we'll soon find out. So it doesn't look like that cladder is on there, but maybe on the next one. Ah, they're different up here, yeah. Yeah, here we go, Cladder Pub. Right, we're on the right tracks. Okay, so I went for a pint of Estrella and Naomi went for a standard Blue Wicked, and the total was €9. Apparently this bar has been here since 1994 in Tenerife, the Cladder Irish Bar. So it's a good 30-odd-year-old bar, and probably the reason for that is that view, fantastic. Anyway, we're going to just have a little chill out now and recharge the camera, and then we'll crack on. Probably go up to Buddy's bar next and have a cocktail on the roof, and then we'll hit the fish and chip shop, which you've all been waiting for. Okay, that was the Cladder Irish Bar. Nice little bar, fantastic view as you saw. Yeah, lovely staff, actual Irish staff as well, which makes a change. And we're heading now to Buddy's bar, which for you guys that watch Tenerife videos a lot, you will know is owned by Andrew, and I think she's called Laura, his missus, the Night Strider. So Naomi's going to have a little cocktail because she's seen it on TikTok. So I'll probably get another pint. But they do have a rooftop terrace. Yeah, it's about 6 PM now. The sun is still gleaming, so everyone's happy here. I'm not going to show you too much now because we're walking literally where we've just come from, and I've shown you all that on the walk here and on the last video. So let's cut to me outside Buddy's Bar. If you don't know where it is, it's up by the 19th hole where they've got the famous breakfast, and yeah, up by where we're going for the chips, the fish and chips. I'm going to say the chish and fips then. Right, I've only had one beer. Okay, let's go to Buddy's. So we're nearly at Buddy's now, but we're just walking past Harriet's, which if you didn't watch was the last video. We went for, well, I won't spoil it, but we showed you a little bit of Los Cristianos and went to Harriet's English tea room. So yeah, go check that one out. I'll link it at the end of this one in case you missed it. But next stop for us is Buddy's, the famous Night Striders cocktail bar. Okay, the fox is here, the barbecue is on, and here is Buddy's. So let's go in and get a drink. Okay, we're in Buddy's Bar now, and it's absolutely packed here, so I'm not really going to show you too much. I'll try to get a little bit of B-roll outside on the way out, so you guys have a little look at that now. And then take a look at this cocktail menu. So I think I'm going to go for the Tenerife Sea. As you can see here, it says search for dolphins with this sweet blue cocktail made with Bacardi Blue, Curacao and Sprite. Sounds like a vodka and lemonade to me, so that'll do for me. It's about as much cocktail as I can go. And Naomi is going to go for, he's still going for the TikTok famous Cherry Moonshine. Cherry Moonshine, their #1 bestseller, an original to Buddy's Bar. Tastes just like a cherry Haribo sweet, and it does say TikTok famous next to it. Hence why Naomi's getting it. Right, take a look at these cocktails. Okay, this is the Cherry Moonshine, this is Naomi's. I'm going to have a little sip. You get a couple of cherry sweets in there and a peg. Very, very sweet. She's going to like that. Put that there for you, lass. And then this one is the tequila, not tequila, what is tequila? Tenerife Sea. You get a couple of sweeties in there. Lots and lots of ice. Oh, you can taste the alcohol in that one. Not so much in that one. Anyway, we're just going to enjoy the conversation, and like you can probably hear there's music playing and it's busy, so don't really disturb other people. So we'll have these cocktails and then we'll get to the fish and chip shop. Okay, that was Buddy's Bar. Obviously a fantastic bar, fantastic people that own it, and yeah, highly recommend going in there. Naomi especially like the roof terrace and the cocktails, of course. Obviously sometimes they're a little bit sweet for me, cocktails, but it is what it is. Right, if you skipped to this point of the video, you have just missed the best, however many minutes it has been, of a vlog you've ever not seen. So you shouldn't really skip, but I did put the timestamp there for a reason, because now we are going to Tide's fish and chip shop for our tea, and we're going to get some fish and chips, give you guys a little look at it. It's on the Funchal Strip, I believe this is called. Looks very busy, so yeah, let's go get some fish and chips. You've got lots of bars up here. You've got a tandoori restaurant there, you've got the Paddock Sports Bar, the Buccaneer, you've got Sandy's Sports Bar, Smiley's, you've got what's the bar formerly known as the Hoops Bar, and right at the end of this strip you've got the fish and chip shop. So let's get in and order some fish and chips.
Yeah, we want to have chicken
Have you guys been served, yeah?
Yes, thank you.
Hello, can I have cod and chips, please?
One cod and chips, anything else?
I'll try one of them special pizza crunchers that you've got in the window.
Just double check that we've still got pizza crunch. Do we still have pizza crunch?
Yeah?
You're not. It's very nice, by the way.
Is it? No, it sounds...
It's a bit of a kick.
Well, listen, as it comes, it's fine. They're just...
Got the jalapenos on it.
Oh, that's fine, that's fine.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Is it a battered pizza, is that right?
Yeah.
It's a bar pizza and it's nice. In the
Lovely,
crust.
you think it's lovely as well?
The crust, you've got like hot dog sausages and on top, and then you've got like jalapenos, the tomato, the cheese, all coated in bam. It's amazing. It's not saying you
It sounds like it's
every
not going to be
day.
good for me, that.
It's a hard time waiting to happen.
There's a lot of it, I'll tell you.
I'll have a normal sausage as well, please.
When you say normal bar or plain?
A plain sausage.
Okay.
And we'll try 2 spam fritters as well.
2 portions or one?
Just
which is 2
yeah,
pieces?
one 2 pieces.
Perfect.
And can I have a Coke Zero and an Iron Brew, please?
Coke Zero and Iron Brew. I'm presuming you're eating here then?
Yeah, we'll be eating out there, yeah.
Coke Zero and 1 Iron Brew.
You going with me? Okay.
Coke Zero.
Like a dream catcher on the legs.
Anything else?
That's it, I think that's enough, innit?
€30.50 please.
How are you, mate? Okay?
Not too bad.
Okay, so that makes 40 for yourself. You're number 28,
Perfect.
and you've got your drinks while you wait. I'll give you a shout when I've got it ready for you.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Welcome.
Okay, so as you just saw there, I went in and ordered. I got for drinks, we got a Coke Zero for Naomi, and I went for an Iron Brew. €30.50, which you might think's a lot, but I got enticed by today's special in the window, as you can see here. It's a pizza crunch, half a chili dog pizza, battered until golden and crunchy, €5, and I thought, a battered pizza, whatever next? So I thought I'd give that a go. So I got cod and chips, which was €14, €5 for the pizza crunch hot dog pizza. She said it's a bit spicy. I got a jumbo sausage plain, that's for Naomi, we're not really bothered about that one, that's €3.50. I did get a portion of spam fritters. I love spam fritters from the Chippy. Don't know about you guys, but yeah, I love a portion of spam fritters. That was €4 and €2 each for the cans of pot. So I'll see you guys when the food arrives. Battered pizza. Okay, this tray of food is absolutely crazy. Take a look at this. Okay, I also got a pot of curry sauce, which I did forget about on the originally, but I went back in, €2.50 for a curry sauce. So we're going to start with that. Look at these chips. Oh my days. They are proper chippy chips. Unbelievable. Bit of salt on. I'm not putting vinegar on just yet because Naomi's having most of these chips because I've got a deep fried pizza here. But I'm just going to try this curry sauce. Looks fantastic. Looks really nice and thick. Look at that. That is what you want from a portion of curry sauce. Oh. Right. You people that have watched my Tenerife videos in the past, 2 years ago, I went to the Palms Chippy in Las Americas, and I have to say I thought it was absolutely fantastic. This is up there. Will it be better? I don't know. I have just been speaking to the people in there, and they spotted the microphone. I went in, I tried to go in incognito and didn't take the microphone off like an idiot, but they said 2 or 3 of the staff used to work there. One of them was a manager, and they're still good friends. There is a lot of distance between Los Cristianos here and Las Americas, so there's plenty of room for everybody. But yeah, these chips are fantastic, and I seem to remember very, very similar to the ones at the Palms. Really, really nice. I'm going to let Naomi take some now, and then we'll dig into this fish. Okay, so Naomi has just tried the chips and her exact words were, holy crap, they are nice. They are really, really nice chips, I'm going to be honest. Right, a bit of iron brew. I'll be honest, I was worried when I looked at the menu, which you guys saw. They do so much stuff, doner meat, haggis, white pudding, something called a mushroom lollipop, battered hash browns. So I was a little bit worried about, when you do too many things, sometimes you can really like lose what you're known for. But let me tell you, look at this fish. I went for cod. Look at that. Wow. The crispy batter just, oh my God, look at this. Wow. Look at this fish. That is beautiful and flaky, white gold. That's unbelievable. Crispy batter. Let's give this batter a go. Oh my God. That is fantastic. That is absolutely unbelievable. Look at that fish. The batter is super tasty. Slightly oily, but not so you'd be upset about it. It's like what you want it to be honest, because it is batter after all. But the fish, apologies for that talking my mouthful, I get a bit excited. The fish is absolutely fantastic, and that is a huge piece of cod. Wow. It's unbelievable. Bit of curry sauce. Now I know I didn't get any mushy peas because I've had mushy peas earlier and I actually forgot about the mushy peas and the curry sauce, but I thought I've got enough here without the mushy peas. The curry sauce is fantastic as well, but the batter, this fish is unbelievable. Look at that. Half a piece of fish, look in there. Oh my God. And that is absolutely something else. Okay, more iron brew. One of my favourites from the chip shop is spam fritter. Now, this is a portion, one portion you get 2 pieces, because obviously the spam fritters at home are they're circular like this, but they're a lot bigger, so that's probably why you get 2 in a portion. You've got that batter on there, still crunchy, crispy batter. Look at that. It's like the taste of childhood. I love spam. In the morning, spam and egg sandwiches is my go-to from the sandwich shop, and you can't beat a good spam fritter. That's beautiful. A nice crispy batter, beautiful soft spam in there. Wow. Right. I'll do my best with some of this, and then we're going to get into what is probably the most outrageous thing I've ever eaten on the channel. A battered pizza, or half a battered pizza. Take a look at this. Okay, I'm going to be honest, people. I don't even know where to start with this. Should I use knife and fork? Should I just pick it up like a slice of pizza? It is half a pizza, but it's got that absolutely unbelievable batter all over it. But it has got chilies, jalapenos in there. It's got a hot dog stuffed crust, apparently. So we're going to attempt to cut it in half, but I've got the curry sauce here to dip it in, but it might already be spicy enough. So, but it's crispy as all this batter. A battered pizza. What am I doing with my life? Look at that. So you've got the hot dog stuffed crust in there, and you've got the pizza that's battered. This is absolutely crazy. Let's go straight in. It's definitely got a kick to it. You can taste them. That's a spicy pizza. It's strange. I don't hate it, but really, really strange. Hot dog stuffed crust. That's absolutely insane. Okay, let's dip it in the curry. It's not too spicy. So, because if it were too spicy, you know me, I'm a wuss, aren't I? You can't really taste the cheese on the pizza. You've got the bread. You can taste the spices from the jalapenos and the chilies, and obviously the hot dog from the stuffed crust. But the cheese is a bit lost. But you can taste the batter, and obviously the batter is the same batter that's on the fish and on the spam fritters, and it's really, really tasty. It's very, very strange. I'm glad I got it because I'm one of them people that like to experience things and try something once. Would I get it again? I wouldn't get it over the fish and chips because the fish and chips is unbelievable. But this, I don't know if you've been on this little strip here. I had a skimful, only had a fiver left. Give it a try. It does say special, so I'm not sure if it's a permanent on the menu, but very strange. Right, I'll do my best with it, and yeah, we'll give it a score out of 10, I suppose. Wow, very, very strange, that one. I've never eaten anything like that before in my life. Okay, so that was the Tides fish and chip shop here in Los Cristianos. Now, I don't know what I rated the palms, but I'm going to put them on equal measure. I'll give that like a 9.5 out of 10. It was fantastic. So the fish and chips, let's start with that, because that was sensational. Just like home, the cod, the batter, it was super flavourful, nice and crispy, not too oily, but just enough, like, you know, like deep fat fried. The chips were on another level. They were unbelievable. Naomi said they was fantastic. She enjoyed the sausage. I didn't try the sausage. Spam fritters, unreal. And then, yeah, curry sauce were beautiful. Can't really complain about anything. I mean, I'm not complaining anyway, but like, I wouldn't deep fry with some birds having a fight there or trying to get each other. I wouldn't deep fry a pizza, and when I went in and just said, oh, that's fantastic, thank you for the hospitality and all that, really friendly. The first thing she was interested in, what do you think of pizza? And I'm like, it's probably the strangest thing I've ever eaten, but listen, I'm glad I tried it. I won't get it again, but if you want to go to that chip shop, the Tides chip shop here in Los Cristianos, I strongly suggest you go and get yourself a fantastic portion of fish and chips. And I'm telling you now, if you're having a few beers in that Fun Chill strip and you're smelling it, it'll get you. It'll get you. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you on the next one. Bye bye. What's happening, people? If you've been watching my most recent videos, you will know I am here in Las Americas in Tenerife. This hotel is where I stayed at, and I'll tell you guys the price at the end of this video, but there is some pretty bad, pretty scathing reviews, and I had to leave €150 deposit, card only. That is a red flag for me. I wanted to leave cash so that they could check the room and I could get the cash, and there's no waiting about. So we'll see what happens with that. This is my last day. I'm going to show you around here. We are going to check out as well, and then we'll see what happens, see if I get that money back. But before that, let's look at this. Let's wave to everybody. Look at everybody waving. But before that, let's talk about these reviews. Is it as bad as they say? You be the judge. So on that sign there it says Apios Caribe, but the actual hotel is called the Cervature Caribe. So let's have a little look at some of these reviews. Okay, these reviews are from Google, and Kevin Scotsman, who obviously I've mentioned a few times in this video, Mr. Tenerife himself, also said this is a pretty lively spot, but he thinks it's changed. So some of these reviews might be a little bit out of date, although this one was 6 months ago by Lily Ness. If I could give this hotel and the rooms no stars, I would. And that was a long one, talking about cockroaches. Catherine Watson, the hotel had no aircon or fan in the room, and when we got there it was during the heat wave. We had to pay €150 deposit up front, which they do go check the room and refund straight away if there are no damages. Noisy hotel, middle of renovations, cockroaches are mentioned again on that review. 8 months ago, worst hotel stay ever, avoid at all costs. This was hands down the worst hotel experience of my life. Lots of people talking about the cockroaches here. 7 months ago, where do we start? From the rude staff to moments entering the hotel, and then €150 deposit and another €10 for the TV remote. I can tell you now, they didn't ask me for €10 for the TV remote. There is one in the room, as you're going to see in a minute. The rooms were, this was from Indre, this is 1 year ago. The rooms were poor quality, full of cockroaches and poorly cleaned. The breakfast was very poor. I didn't get breakfast at this point in this week. Obviously you guys have seen I went out for my breakfast. Struggling to think of anything positive about this hotel, Craig Finnegan. Lots of people are worried about this €150 deposit. I hope I get it back. Now I did pay on a credit card, not a debit card, so if they try stitch me over, I'll issue a charge back. It should be protected on a credit card. I think that's how it works anyway. I don't really use the credit card that I used. Just luckily I had it. And oh, bit of discrimination here. Arrived at 11 AM and couldn't check in till 3. That's standard. There was an elderly couple in front who did not have to pay a deposit of €150, yet I had to. Wow. Maybe they looked a bit different. Well, I had to pay it, so maybe I look a bit different as well. Nick Mercer said, awful really. I landed early at 1 AM. They made me wait until 3 PM to check in. Probably that's a bit of a misunderstanding, that, because if you land at 1 AM, you'd check in the night before, wouldn't you? You have to pay for the extra day. I'm not really bothered about that. Avoid smelly rooms, very shabby and dated pool area. Staff are miserable. And then it goes on and on and on. There's a few ones. There is quite a few more recent 5 stars. So let's get in, let's have a look and see if it is as bad as they say. So we're on the 5th floor here, number 517. But out your front door, obviously this is not a proper balcony, but look at that view. Absolutely unbelievable. The mountains and the yeah, in the background there. So that's what you get every time you leave your front door. We'll just go to the end. This is us, 517. Like I said, this is at the end of our trip, so we are checking out, but I just want to show you this view here as well at the end of the corridor balcony. So that is where we started the video, down there. And that is the front. Look at the sea, look at that view. Now we do have an actual balcony as well, so let's go in and show you the room. Room 517, this is a fire escape. Obviously it's all cornered off, but we are room 517. So as soon as you walk in, you've got some coat hooks there. This is the bathroom, we'll get to that shortly. Now, there is a card thing, but it doesn't actually generate the electricity, so you can leave your stuff on charge when you're out. We just put it in there just for safekeeping. Obviously, on the door you've got a little fire safety thing. And then, please bear in mind this has been lived in and used for the whole week. This is your living area. You've got a nice sofa there. TV on the wall there. Now what I will say about that TV is there is BBC One, BBC Two, ITV, Channel 4, but they're all just buffering. It says on the remote, as you can see here, Netflix and YouTube, but it doesn't connect. So yeah, there is a couple of plug sockets there, which is quite handy, in a little shelf. That I would imagine that is to the reception phone. And as you can see here, we haven't touched this, but you get some free peanuts and a couple of glasses, champagne glasses. And that is because, I'll just go to the fridge, you get provided, we haven't touched this either, but I think it's included in the price, you get a little bottle of Douai Brut Moussé, a little champagne bottle, quality sparkling. It's probably going to be a sparkling wine in it, yeah. But yeah, a little champagne bottle. So if you're here as a couple and you want a little nightcap on the balcony, a few peanuts, I think that's included. And you also got a 2 litre bottle of water, which we obviously have drunk. So yeah, that's a nice little touch. But this is the living area. Also a little dining table, 3 seats on that. I would imagine that this is a 3-seater. You can sleep 3 adults in here, because that sofa must be classed as a bed. As you can see, I've used that as an office. We'll get to the kitchen in just a minute. Little table here on the floor, and outside here. Oh no, it's locked. We've got a balcony with only 2 seats on the balcony though. Now it's early morning as I'm filming this, and I'm not going to go down and film the pool. There is a tennis court over there. I'm not going to go down and film the pool and people by the pool, but I did take a little glance yesterday when it was a bit warmer and the sun was out properly. So you guys take a look at that now. Okay, so this is the view from the balcony. Look at that. So this is marketed as a sea view, and that is the sea. Down here you've got the pool area. In there is a spa and massage place, little food joint there, and over there is the pool bar. Now of course I'm not going to go around the pool. It's not as sunny as it has been, but I'm not going to go around the pool filming people, because obviously they're sunbathing. And then you've got this unbelievable view as well. So this is absolutely lovely. There is a little light out here. It's not very bright, but yeah, absolutely fantastic view. Now I did pay extra for this premium sea view. I will get to the price shortly, but yeah, this is a good one. Probably better on the last apartment, but yeah, this is what you get. What a view. The proper selling point, this. Right. Let's go check the kitchen out. So, pretty basic kitchen. This is a self-catering room. You've got a hob, toaster and kettle included. Obviously it's self-catering, so you've got to do your own washing up, which I have already. A nice clean microwave grill combi microwave, and this metal is actually, you can use that. I warmed up my mozzarella sticks from Banging Burger in there. You get your cutleries and your egg cups and all that. I've actually got my tea bags in there, and yeah, there's everything you need, all your standards, all the cutlery in the drawer, pans and all that sort of stuff. I haven't used much obviously, because I've been eating out. Right, let's take a look at the bedroom. So this is the bedroom. You've got window there, twin beds, little night lights by each bed, by each side, and charging stations, and they even have their own USB stations. That doesn't actually go fast charging, but it does do a little bit. You've got plenty of wardrobe space for one person anyway, and in the other side you've got a safe, which it does say close the door, enter a 4-digit code, press that to lock, but that didn't work for me. The door literally doesn't stay closed. I don't know if you've got to pay to activate it or something. And then extra blankets, and yeah, little bench there and a window. Now the biggest thing for me is the window doesn't lock from either side. The windows don't lock. Now I'm not saying that it's unsafe, but when we go out here as well, you can lock this balcony door. You can lock that and that locks. But the issue is, I've tried this from the outside as well, this side doesn't lock. So you can open that no matter what. That doesn't lock. So you can open this side no matter what. I'm not sure if that's the same on all of them, and obviously it would be a struggle for someone to jump over there, but you know, people can do it. So yeah, the actual doors don't lock. Doors and windows don't lock. Not sure if anyone else has noticed that, but dodgy to me. Right, and then we'll go have a look at the bathroom. Please bear in mind that this has a bathroom that's been used for a week, so yeah, it was absolutely spotless, I'm not going to lie. Nice little decoration. I'm telling you now, this shower, unbelievable. Massive raindrops sort of shower head. You can use a little one as well, but absolutely unbelievable. I've spent many an hour in there on an evening. Fantastic. Nice and clean, like I say, even after a week's worth of use. You get a hairdryer built in, and yeah, you get your bath and shower gel and shampoo and things both in the shower, and yeah, that's about it. Towels. Obviously there is also a cleaning schedule, as you can see here, so they clean different floors on different days. But yeah, now the biggest thing is obviously the thing I mentioned at the front, the beginning, not the front, the beginning of the video. €150 deposit, payable only by card. Now I'm not happy about that, I'll be honest. Like obviously I told you outside. Let's go check out now and see if, well, hopefully they refund it in front of my eyes, because as you can see, there's nothing wrong with the room, as you guys have just looked. So yeah, we'll see. I'll let you know, and then we'll go outside and finish this video. What do you think for that hotel? I'll tell you the price in just a second. Okay, so I did get a receipt saying that they have processed the refund back to the card. It might take a few days. I still worry though, but I will let you know if there's any issues with it. But yeah, it'll be on screen now. It'll say they haven't refunded me or whatever, because I'll edit this video when I'm at home, and hopefully the refund will have been processed. That was the Serviture Hotels and Resorts Caribe. Is it as bad as they say? No, I don't think so. I've actually had a fantastic time. Now, the only issue is, obviously, Naomi joined me for the last 3 nights, and when you book a room on here for three nights, for one person, it was £150 for the 3 nights that me and Naomi wanted to share a room. It was the same room as I was in, and it was £151 for 2 people. So I was expecting it to be like city tax. So I did actually go down and ask, do I need to check her in with the, probably insurance reasons, do I need to go and check her in with her passport and pay a little bit of city tax, me thinking it's going to be €2-3 or something like that, €1 a day. They wanted €60. So it was actually the woman that checked me out there as well, who I spoke to. They wanted €60 to add her for the next 3 nights, even though it's the same room, nothing else. There's no food involved, nothing like that. So when I went and picked Naomi from the airport, I went back and she wasn't on. I said, let's just walk up, and then I've not seen her since that, since now checking out. So yeah, we got away with that one, I think. But 24-hour cash machine right outside. Little supermarket, and this supermarket here across the road, Dial Pricks, is like the cheapest supermarket of all time. And there is a proper traditional little bar here, Bar Miami Domingo, and as you can see here, it's always busy. That was where I went. If you follow my Instagram, that is where I went on the for a pint when I actually landed, when I just thought, oh, I just want a beer, and I was sat there. Fantastic. It's very, very Spanish though. They've got a little pool table, and the guy who owns it, Domingo, which is Sunday, will play pool with you. So that's all from me. Thanks for watching. What did you think to that hotel? It's not over from Tenerife, because we've still got we've got a little bit of a day here. I've got to go back there and get my luggage, but on the next video, you see, we're going to go to the Loch Ness, which is right in Adeje. We're going to wander onto Adeje now, go to Loch Ness for our lunch, and then obviously we've got to fly home. So thanks for watching. Don't forget to hit the subscribe if you're new around here, and I'll catch you on the next one. Bye bye. What's happening, people? If you've been watching my most recent videos, you will know I'm here in Tenerife, and we're currently in Costa Adeje and literally by McDonald's. Now, We was going to watch the sunset last night by McDonald's, but we decided to get the fish and chips that you guys saw in the last foodie type video. Obviously the last video you saw was the hotel. I have left my luggage there this morning, and on the way I walked past Big Nasty's restaurant and the man himself was there. And even more shocking, he asked me for a photo. Check this out. I'm joking, of course, I asked him for a photo, but yeah, lovely bloke. Had a nice little chat with him, told him I had a YouTube channel, and they were like, oh, come back at 1 PM. Unfortunately, this is our last day and we're just not going to have time. We are going to one of your guys' recommendations on this video. Now, if you've watched the videos, you will know that I wasn't very impressed with the last recommendation in this area, the Winchester. However, because of the prices, but a few doors down, the price is basically half for the food at a place called Loch Ness. So that is where we're heading today for our, well, Naomi's probably going to get breakfast again as usual, but I'm going to get something a little bit lighter because, like I said, this is our travel day home and we've got lounge access in the Tenerife South Airport. So if you want to see what that's like, don't forget to subscribe to the channel and hit the notify bell and all that good stuff. Right, we're just walking on. You've actually seen this on a previous video, so I'm not going to keep this one too long. Walking on the front here next to the trampolines and the Irish bars, the Murphy's bar here, and then you've got the Waxy O'Shea's and everything on here. But straight to Loch Ness is where we're going today. Hence the title, a monster food review. Play on words. It's still a little bit early here, so if you think it's a little bit overcast, it's not too bad. It's absolutely roasting. It is Wednesday the 22nd of April and it's like 11:45, so nearly noon, but the sun really hits its peak at around 2-3 PM here. So yeah, we're walking past the Red Lion now and look at this little beach club. You get some beds on the beach. I'd get bored very, very quickly, but I think Naomi would enjoy it. Little outdoor pool table and a bit of mini golf here as well. And I don't know if the camera is going to pick that up, but there is someone parasailing out there, paragliding, whatever you call it. I don't think it's called paragliding, is it? Parasailing. And at 50,000 subscribers, I'm going to do that. It's your call. Hit that button or don't. Okay, here we are, and it looks very, very busy. Probably for good reason if you guys have recommended it, because yeah, it should be a good one. Loch Ness. Now, I'm not even sure if we're going to get a table, to be honest. This could be a start of a video that you don't even see, but we will see. I'll do my best. We'll get seated and hopefully bring you back inside. Okay, so we've come in and be seated. There's nowhere to sit in the sun outside because it's absolutely rammed. It is breakfast menu, so you can get the all day menu, but they're pretty big meals. So I'm going to go for something pretty big anyway. I wasn't going to do a breakfast, but it is breakfast time, so everyone's eating the breakfast here, so it must be popular. So as you can see on this menu here, you've got a small English breakfast, a standard size full English breakfast, and a mega monster breakfast. You've got a vegetarian breakfast and you can get extras as well. I am going to go for the mega monster breakfast, all for the title. Naomi's going to get a small English breakfast and we're going to share the two. So yeah, I'll see you guys when the food arrives. I got a Fanta and Naomi got a Coca-Cola. Coke Zero, I think. No, Coca-Cola original. And yeah, take a look at this food.
Made my order now? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, what can I do for you?
She just wants the small English.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have the mega monster.
Mega, okay.
And can I also add black pudding and hash browns?
Yeah. Black pudding, hash brown.
Fantastic. So as you heard then, there is a few things missing on this mega monster breakfast, even though you get extra chips and things. We've got I've added black pudding and hash browns. Now I had hash browns for Naomi because I wasn't too fussed, to be fair, because obviously I've got chips, and then he said he's going to give Naomi hash brown anyway. God damn it. So I'm gonna get hash browns and chips. Anyway, this is what it is. Take a look at this food. Okay, there is zero chance that I am eating all this. That is an absolute monster breakfast. But a couple of hash browns now, these are extra crispy on there. There is music playing, so I'll have to be talkative as usual. Very, very crispy. Not so much an onion flavour that I go for, if I'm honest, but it's not bad. Oh, I'll tell you what, the eggs are good. That just dropped in the egg and it's split. So, you got these chips, little fries. Not really my style of chips, if I'm honest. Also deep fried. Not bad. Dipped in the egg. You'll get 2 eggs on this and mushrooms. Look at these mushrooms. Look at the size of these mushroom slices. Wow. Dripping with oil. They've been deep fried as well. I feel like everything's been deep fried on this plate. Yeah, that's a shame, that, to be fair. Okay. Let's move on to the black pudding. Also an extra. Feels very, very soft, very thick. I've got the end of the... I'm not going to be able to get the sound out here. I think this must be owned by like Chinese people, and the language of China is very, very powerful. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get that out like over my voice, because music is one thing, but people talking is another. Anyway, this black pudding here. Ironically, everything else has been deep fried and this has hardly been cooked. Oh, people, what are you talking about with this? This is not very good so far. Sausage. Even the sausage, you can taste the oil. I think that's been deep fried as well. Now, this is a fantastic price. Fantastic price. I think without the black pudding and the hash browns, it's €6.95, which is obviously a fantastic price. But you're getting quantity over quality, I think. A slice of tomato, massive fresh tomato. This one does look like it's been griddled, but it's a big thick one, and you can already see that it's like a salad tomato on one side. That's not too bad. You've got some proper English bacon, or it's not streaky bacon anyway, but it's not done as much as I'd like it, if I'm honest. It's a bit pink and, yeah, very, very fatty. Let's give it a try. Yeah, that is really fatty, greasy, and very pink, very chewy. Beans. Beans are beans. What else have we got under here? Toast, egg and toast. Now, it looks like the the toast has been buttered, but they have provided us with some butter. Let's have a go at this egg on toast. Yeah, the egg's not too bad. Right, I'll finish this. Probably mask a bit of the oil with a bit of HP, to be honest. And yeah, I'm not sure that this is the one for me. Maybe a little bit of a disappointing end to the trip. But we'll see, I'll do my best, and yeah, we'll see you outside, because I'm not going to be able to get rid of this noise because they're basically shouting. It's crazy. Can't even hear the music over the people shouting. Anyway. Okay, so that was Loch Ness. Now, that menu was massive, massive, and I feel like they're doing too much because they're not getting, and they're not good at, well, I don't know, I can't say they're not good at anything. Naomi is urging me not to be too critical and too harsh because the staff in there are lovely and, yeah, very, very friendly. Even offered us shots after breakfast. It's barely gone 12 o'clock. Said, "Do you want shots?" I'm like, no, like free shots. Got a couple of free sweets. The total price for that with two, mine was €6.95, €7.95, €8.15, which is, or €9.15 for that monster breakfast. It is a bargain, but the quality is lacking. It was just so greasy. I couldn't eat it all. I left most of it. I did hand Naomi my hash browns and the chips and my bacon and my sausage, and basically what you saw on the video there, what I left, I didn't eat any of it really. It was just not for me. It was so oily. I can still feel, even on my fingers, like after picking up, like, oh, it's a chip, I can feel the grease. And I think it must be a Chinese owned place because there was quite a lot of Chinese things on the menu, and maybe that's a little bit better. You guys that recommended Loch Ness, you tell me, did I get the wrong thing? Obviously we're here at breakfast time, it was the breakfast menu. I don't know, for me, I'm trying not to be too harsh, but I've got to be honest, and that is not for me. Now, obviously, on the other day when I went to the Winchester on the road, we didn't have anything proper, we were just wandering about, me and Naomi, but I said, oh, it's so expensive, Loch Ness is so much cheaper. Maybe the Winchester should have been the one today to give it a bit of a second chance, because that just wasn't great. Obviously, I'm going to have to rate this food, and I'm trying to be kind, but I still think I am being kind when I give it a 3.5 out of 10. It was just, the black pudding was raw. There's so much grease on the chips, on the hash brown. Even the blooming sausages and mushrooms were deep fried. I can't give it any more than that. I have to be honest. I'm always honest, and yeah, unfortunately. The service though, the service in there, like 10 out of 10. The only thing is, they were so loud. Now, I don't know if that's just like the way Chinese people speak, but it was just, we were sat midway in, and obviously I'm a bit thinking, oh, for the video, and I don't know what that's going to come out like. You'll probably be able to hear them. But unless I shouted over them, like even just me and Naomi talking, we couldn't even speak. You couldn't hear the music. It was very, very loud, and it was the staff that were loud. They're enthusiastic, let's say, but they are friendly. But yeah, unfortunately, this one is it's a bitter end to the trip for me. Yeah, I wasn't impressed with that. That's probably my least favourite food review I've done on this one. But listen, you live and learn, and maybe next time we go and get a Chinese takeaway or an evening meal, or they do have a 3-course meal on there for €12.95 as well, which maybe that's what you guys were telling me. Anyway, that's it for us now, because we're going home. I'm still obviously a little bit peckish. I just said to Naomi then, I said, maybe we should stop at Big Narcy's on the way back and go get some of his some of his food, but we're not going to have time now, so I've got to go back to the hotel, get my luggage, and then we're going to head to the airport and travel home. So if you don't want to miss that travel day video, don't forget, hit the subscribe, like the video, hype it and all that. Unfortunately, this is, yeah, it didn't end well in the words of Scotsman Kevin, but we've got the lounge access for the airport, so yeah, I'll see you on the next one and we'll do that. Thanks for watching, bye bye. What's happening, people? For the final time I am here in Tenerife. The cloudy mountains in the background. The hotel that I stayed at that you guys have seen is just behind there, and our bus, it's not this one, no, this is a Jet2 Holidays, we don't have a transfer. We're getting the bus to the airport here, it's literally just round the corner. A little bit of a different way from when I got off the bus, so yeah, it doesn't look like it comes the same way, so yeah, anyway. It's going to be about €3.70. You've seen the bus journey to the airport before, so I won't show you too much of that, but in this video we are going to go into the lounge. I can't remember what the lounge is called, I'll tell you more when we get there. We're going to go into the lounge in Tenerife South Airport, and probably most importantly, we're going to see how long it takes to get through the new EES or ESS system, whatever it is. Now, it's a fingerprint system and you only have to do it once every 3 years, so it's going to be interesting to see if we get put in a queue for that or if there's an option to just walk past it, because obviously there has to be an option to just walk past it, otherwise we are leaving in plenty of time. Our flight is we're flying Ryanair home at 6:15 and it's now 20 to 3. We should get there around 3:15, so the standard 3-hour time, but people have been left behind because of this new immigration system, and flights are taking off and they're saying you should have got there earlier, so we're going to see what happens. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but you'll know by the title of this video, or maybe it'll be clickbait. It won't, but yeah, wow, absolutely glorious day today. It's Wednesday, what date are we on? Wednesday the 22nd of April. I could do another week here, but unfortunately needs must, and responsibilities and all that. So Naomi is there behind me at the bus stop with everybody else with their suitcases. Everyone's going home, so yeah, let's go get on this bus, the number 40 bus. It's the same bus. Okay, so it's currently 3:30 now, so let's see how long this takes, the new EES system, because I've heard some horror stories, but let's go find out. We've got nothing to check in, so we're going to go through security and yeah, see what happens. Not sure where to go actually, but it's been a while since I've flown home from this airport, but I think it's probably this way. Okay, so security doesn't actually look too busy. The only question is now, do you have to take your laptop out? Do you have to take your liquids out? Obviously you're not allowed to film in security, so I'll see you guys on the other side there. Okay, so I got stopped, swabbed, and yeah, searched. And a little funny story, we're walking through duty free here, you're not bothered about duty free, it's all the same, isn't it? Funny story, there was a group of lads in front of me, 3 black guys, 2 white guys, and the 3 black guys got stopped as well, and I got stopped as well. And then with just as they were talking between themselves, they hadn't seen me at this point. They were talking between themselves. I just got put off then because there was some security guard looking at me. They were talking between themselves and said, "You know why it is, lads? It says because we're black." And they all had a little giggle, and I went, "Tell me about it, lads." And they just all burst out laughing and looked at me. Anyway, duty free, and yeah, took about 10-15 minutes, and that's with me getting stopped, swabbed and searched. But this is not the new entry exit system. We've still got to go through that. Now we are going to go to a lounge and have a little look around, but I think the lounge will probably be before that comes, so maybe we have to leave the lounge a little bit earlier than we normally would, but we'll see. We'll go find the lounge now and yeah, see what they've got to offer. Free drink anyway, 100%. Okay, so I'm not actually sure what gates we are boarding at or anything like that, but there is a WH Smith's near B13 and B14, some toilets, but I have seen the sign that we're looking for, and it is this, the VIP realm, VIP lounge. So it's this way. You've got a WH Smith's over there, small one, Mango there, a bit of shopping, a Giraffe restaurant and bar as well, somewhere around here. But we're heading to the lounge, so let's get into the lounge and we'll sit down and we'll have a little chat. According to these sounds, you've got your Giraffe World Kitchen, but there's also a Burger King and a Popeyes in this airport. So that's a bit interesting. I don't know if I rated Popeyes. I went to Popeyes in Bradford, but not sure. A little sweet shop and another little food venue there. Yeah. So it looks like there's also a Starbucks and a Burger King on the first floor. Got a little toy shop here and Super Skunk, whatever that is. Looks like bags and pillows and things. And Enrique Tomas, little tapas sandwich sort of place as well. Does actually look like there's a full food court here, so where you've got your Popeyes, you've also got a cafe with pastries, a pizza shop, and another sandwich shop, and a little change, and the Tenerife, what looks like another duty-free shop. Tell you what, it's a right trek to this lounge. Like a souvenir shop where you can buy your water and your cigs and things. Last but not least, you've got a little jewellery shop and a Canarian El Market. But I think this is where we're going. Montana Roja VIP Sala Lounge. So let's get up there where Naomi's already going. Okay, let's see what this is all about. VIP Lounge. Okay, so it's a help yourself sort of thing. There's no bar, so I just got myself a little bottle of Dorada. Oh. Now, I've also got a little plate of food here, as you can see. Got a little bit of a vegetable salad with cucumber and tomato and a boiled egg, a bit of pasta, meatballs and Canarian potatoes, a Spanish tortilla and a couple of slices of cheese, just to start with. If you watched the last video, you will know that I didn't eat much of my breakfast. Naomi is stuffed from hers because she absolutely wolfed it down. It was the worst breakfast I've had in a long time, but we're not getting into that anyway. Let's try this. So we've got Canarian potatoes. Big meatballs. Not bad. In a bit of a little bit lukewarm, like. Got a little bit of pasta. Spanish tortilla. And a bit of salad. Not too bad. Right, Naomi's just nipped to get changed because she's preparing for England now. So she's putting her jeans back on. I'll finish this watching the planes come down here. Don't know how long we're going to stay in here because it's very, very nice, but we've still got to go through that entry exit thing, I think. So we'll see. So it looks like they're closing the doors to this little section of the lounge, so I think we're going to move out of the way because we are the last people in here. They haven't asked us to move into the other section, but yeah, we'll probably get a better view anyway. There's a little bit of a wall here, as you just saw. But we have some bad news. I've just had the notification from Ryanair. We are delayed from 6:15 to 20 to 8, so a further hour and 35 minutes delay. Luckily, you can stay in this lounge for 4 hours, and we've only been in here for less than 1, so that means more free beer and more food. So beer number 2 and 3. Currently saying that we will be departing at 10 to 8. It's 17:40 right now. So we've still got couple more hours here in the lounge. I am still got it in my head about the gate, and we've still got to go through an extra layer of like security, the EES or ESS, whatever it's called, which is obviously what this video is basically about, and the flight home. But yeah, we've come inside to where we've come in from the other room, and it's much busier in here because they've closed that room off, but we've got a super fast phone charging down here now as well. So yeah, we've just got to chill out, nothing else we can do. I can't really show you much else here. I am going to get another plate of food before I leave. And yeah, a few more beers, I suppose. My name is Dean, and this is my 4th beer. Okay, the delays continue. We're nearly 8 o'clock for the delay now, but I have got my 6th beer and my 2nd plate of food. Take a look at this. As you can see here, I've got some sort of fried rice dish here, which is actually quite nice, like a special fried rice, that with vegetable fried rice. That's really tasty. I got a little bit of, they're calling it vegetable stew, but it's just mixed veggies, green beans, carrots, and then they call this one chicken teriyaki. I mean, it's freezing, but big massive chunks of broccoli, a teriyaki sauce, chicken, peppers, not too bad. Apart from it being a little bit cold. I don't think the keep warm plates are very, very good. But that fried rice is actually quite nice. But this will be my last plate of food because, yeah, it's currently 6:32, and it does say that we are boarding at 7:15, but it says we're not setting off until 19:56 at the moment, but it did just go up to 1 minute past 8. Confusing, but it is what it is. This is why a lounge is good, because you can just chill out here. 4 hours you're allowed in here, and I don't think even if it got delayed for another 2 hours, I don't think they'd say anything. As long as you weren't being unruly, I think we'd be fine. As long as Naomi's not being unruly. She's on about a 3rd or 4th vodka and Fanta, but yeah, it is what it is. We'll be boarding this flight soon, people, unless we miss it. Still don't know about the old entry-exit system. We're leaving it to the last minute because it should be fine. We're not flying for another hour and a half. Can't take that long, can it? Can it? Okay, out of nowhere, instead of saying estimated departure 8:01, it said go to gate. The boarding still says 7:15, so we're going to finish this drink up now and head out, because it looks like we're going to get this flight after all. Okay, so because that announcement came out of nowhere, we've now got half an hour to get to gate A2, so I'm going to put the camera away and hopefully this is not a bit of a disaster video, but I'm sure it'll be fine. The airport looks quiet now. I can only see C and B. Yeah. We nearly had an absolute disaster there because we couldn't see the A gates and we walked back that way, but it's right in front of us. So this is the other security bit. So we're not too far away from the lounge, which is fantastic. So all should be good here. We shouldn't have to do our fingerprints because you've only got to do it once every 3 years. So let's get these e-gates and get going.
Wait, I just realised.
This UK section is by far the busiest. I think this is it now. They're all laid on floor. Stand here. So obviously we are delayed, so everyone is just chilling out here. We should have stayed in the lounge, to be fair. We could have had an extra 20 minutes. That EES system, whatever it's called, entry exit system, EES, was a piece of cake. You don't have to do your fingerprints. We was in and out in 30 seconds, literally 30 seconds. Straight to the E-gate, put your passport in, went through, no problem. Now, we can't go back out, which is a problem because it says go to a gate, but our flight doesn't leave for like nearly an hour, which is an issue because we just panicked a bit maybe because it did say go to gate. But yeah, there's people sat on the floor, laid on the floor behind me there at our gate. It is what it is. We'll try and get a seat and just chill out here, I suppose. But no free drinks and no free food, but it is what it is. What can we do? But let me tell you people, don't worry about the entry exit system. Just forget the fingerprints. We walk straight past the machines and just go to the e-gate as if you were getting your passport stamped. No need to worry, absolutely fine. Even though it's busy as anything here. You would get a normal, I would imagine, when all these people that are in here are going through that gate, going through that e-gate, you would get a little bit of a queue, but it takes about 10 seconds per person, so don't worry at all. Anyway, let's get on this flight in an hour. Okay, so we've got a little air tunnel, air bridge, whatever you want to call it, to the flight now, so there's going to be no epic let's get on this flight. So yeah, we are sat next to each other, me and Naomi. 34 A and B, I think it is, so we should have some nice views out of the window. So I'll see you guys on the plane, and hopefully we've got the whole row to ourselves, because when I checked in this morning it was a full row, so we might get a little bit of Ryanair first class. That means Naomi's going to sprawl and go to sleep. Okay, so we haven't got the full row to ourselves. There is somebody on the aisle seat, but me and Naomi are here, 34 A and B. This is the view out of the window, and yeah, people are still getting on. It said it's a fully booked flight, so enjoy this flight, and I'll see you guys in Manchester, as always. That chaos at the airport, and we could have stayed in the lounge for an extra 30 minutes, I reckon. Anyway, enjoy the flight. This is the view we have. Enjoy.
And ladies and gentlemen, on this type of aircraft there are 10 emergency exits, and your life jacket is located in the panel just above your head, unless instructed otherwise by a member of the crew.
a safe onwards journey or a pleasant stay in the local area, or especially welcome home. Cabin crew, thank you for today.
So it was a little bit rocky on the way down there, but no go around thankfully this time. Bit of sarcastic clapping as well, because we were actually 1 hour and 45 minutes late. It's about 10 past midnight now. So yeah, it's a few sarcastic claps, not the normal joyful clap of an on-time flight. But anyway, let's get out, get through immigration, and head towards the train station. Okay, better late than never. Everything is okay at immigration on both sides. You've got nothing to worry about. We are just going to the Uber pickup spot now to head home. That is the end of another adventure to the Canary Islands. I may be back to a different Canary Island very, very soon, because it is fantastic weather and they are my favourite holiday spot. Remember, I've got USA coming up and India, so the travel adventures are going to go mental, but May might be a little bit of a quieter one. I've got lots to sort out before we go to America. And thank you all for watching all these videos. It means the world to me. Thanks everyone who likes them, subscribes and all that sort of stuff. It's currently 12:30 now, and I'm in Tenerife clothing, but I'm in English weather. It's absolutely Baltic. So I'm going to love you and leave you. Thank you everybody for the support. As always, Dino out.